Hey, did you see my pile of prep this morning, Michelle? Did you see the stories about the consensus regarding Super Bowl 60? The NFL is not on Fox for the Super Bowl. No, NBC's got it. But have you seen the stories that are popping up, or have you caught the buzz?
No.
On Super Bowl 60 about the consensus?
No.
You have not.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fester, why don't you come on in and join us here if you don't mind. Have you seen the consensus on the Super Bowl on Super Bowl 60?
50-50.
No, that is clearly you've not seen
60-40. 70-30.
No. Are you spouting out percentages or are you spouting out scores?
If it was a 70-30, that'd be
Exciting.
That'd be a 50-50 game would be great.
All right, let me put it this way. The New England Patriots might be hearing this. Well, maybe not, because that's the Fox sad music when player gets injured and they go to commercial. No, they won't be hearing that. Well, technically, because we said we don't think NBC has sad player injured go to commercial music. No, the consensus is I've seen multiple stories now for Super Bowl 60 coming up in a couple of weeks. I've seen multiple stories that the experts are making essentially a unanimous prediction as to who the winner is going to be. And go ahead, Michelle and Fester, you say it at the same time. The experts are, there's a stunning, unanimous prediction from a lot of the prognosticators and experts that say it.
If it's not the Seahawks?
The Seahawks?
What?
Go.
I said this already last week. I picked the Seahawks.
I realize that, but I'm just saying now I'm seeing printed matter, and I'm hearing that it's nearly unanimous that the experts are predicting that the Seattle Seahawks win the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I'm just pointing it out. Oh, guess what, Fester?
Yeah, what?
The phones are broken again today.
I was going to call in and tell you I was going to be 35 seconds late.
Yeah, well, guess what? That would not have worked.
No.
Because the phones are busted again this morning. So I listen.
Fantastic.
Cold, and not as cold today as it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah, it doesn't feel that way. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a degree warmer. Ooh, that 1 degree feels so warm.
Yeah, I don't know. When I left my house, it was like 44 or something in South Tampa. About the same here in St. Pete. But they're amping up the hype locally. National Weather Service, and the local meteorologists are jamming up the hype.
They're scaring us on Saturday.
No, hold on. What hype do you think I'm talking about?
Gasparilla.
Well, no, that's a given. Yeah. No,
That's a given. I'm sorry.
No, listen. Gasparilla on Saturday is set to be one of the most miserable Gasparillas in probably decades.
Yeah.
I don't want to dissuade anybody from going. Of course, another radio company has the radio float exclusive, so we're left out. The Beasley stations are left out.
And you can boo them, by the way.
The Cox radio stations are left out. The biggest radio morning show names in the market, me, MJ, Orlando, Calta, we're all left out of the Gasparilla Parade because iHeart, which doesn't have big morning radio names anymore, they've got the parade exclusive. And this parade on Saturday is shaping up to be, they think the rain will be done by mid-morning. And, of course, the parade gets going like 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I think 2 o'clock's the start of the parade.
Is when it gets rolling. But at parade time, they're looking at wind gusts to 40 miles an hour.
I'm so excited.
Do you know how much crepe paper and paper mache and crap is going to be blown off floats?
So a lot of crews have...
Dude, you have to go.
I'm going.
Fester is a butt rider. I'm sorry, a rough rider.
And we ride those butts rough. Don't get me wrong. So listen, a lot of crews tell you if you're going to bring your own beads, don't bring them in cases or packaging. Unpack them before you get there, because they don't want all that trash and debris and litter.
What's that line from the Katy Perry song? Like a plastic bag blowing in the wind. There's going to be a lot of plastic bags blowing in the wind.
Oh, man.
40-mile-per-hour gusts.
I'm looking forward to it.
Are predicted for Gasparilla on Saturday.
Yeah. Make it real hard to go.
You have a jacket, Fester?
Yeah. Go topless.
A scarf?
No, Fester.
Do you have a hat for your head?
Yeah, we have a hat. I have everything I need.
Listen,
Okay. No. Not the kind of hat like a cowboy hat, because I think that's what you guys wear.
Yeah.
But don't you have like a little fleece beanie or something to wear underneath it?
You got no stinking fleece beanie. We're a bunch of grown men here.
Anyway, Festa, bring a jacket, and if you want to wear the jacket on. If you want to not wear the jacket, jacket off.
What if I change my mind mid-parade? Like let's say the middle of the parade, I change my mind. I start with the jacket on.
Right, well, then jacket off.
In the middle of the parade?
Yeah, jacket off. Jacket off
I mean,
in the middle of the parade.
A few yards in.
Yes.
Jacket off.
Yeah.
And then, maybe put it back on because, then you get a little chilly, but then you get warm again, like a few yards further, then jacket off again.
God, I couldn't jacket off twice. I'll be here all
It could be 3 or 4 or 5 times.
I mean, the parade's only 2.5 hours long.
Just jacket off the whole parade.
Set a timer.
No, I'm a layer guy, so I'd rather wear like 2 or 3 layers than a coat or a heavy jacket.
Well, bring your wife, layer. Bring your wife and layer.
I don't think Allison's down for that.
I mean, listen,
right on the float.
Or if I'm too busy throwing beats, you can help me take the jacket off.
Listen, just layer right on the float, and then
jacket off.
Jacket off.
It seems to be the routine lately, so.
All right.
Even with this cold weather.
I mean, listen, I got to do something with the freaking phone's broken again. Hey, Andrew, can you turn your microphone on in the booth, please? What is the latest on the phone system with the engineers? And Max, our engineer, he's not feeling very well. Max has the flu.
Oh, I was about to say.
Oh, yeah. No, Max, listen, the flu has been rough. I mean, I've known so many people nailed with the flu. Michelle and I got nailed with the flu the week before our final week. Remember, I missed a Thursday and Friday back in December.
Yeah, and those 2 days, the phones worked.
Every single day.
Yeah, I'm glad you said Max.
So our last show last year was Friday, December 19th. And if you remember the prior week, I missed Thursday, December 11th. And I missed Friday, December 12th, because I had the flu. Hang on.
I confirmed those dates with the City of Tampa historian.
Hang on. The phones are ringing.
Okay.
But now they won't come on the air through our mixing console.
Oh.
So
that stinks.
Yeah. So I'm seeing the phones ring, but now we can't get the actual audio on the air. So, no, but the flu's been rough for a lot of people. And, Max, one of our engineers, he's at home. He's probably going to be out for a week. And it's weird. With the flu that's been going around, this influenza A and, whatever the strains are that are going around. So, Michelle, I didn't feel well on that Thursday, the 11th, and Thursday, the 12th of December. But I was not, completely destroyed like a lot of people. Mm-hmm. So I had to sleep. I just didn't feel well. My mind was foggy, but I really had just 2 days of just not feeling well. And I wasn't feeling well enough to really come in and do the show. And I did not. I mean, rare. I can't even remember having a sick day doing the morning show, but we know people that are getting slammed for 7 days and 10 days with this flu bug. And it's varying from different people. I don't know if it's a different strain of the influenza A, but again, it's not over. And I've read things that are saying that it could be bad all the way through February into March.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And, I think it's mutating.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's growing
I think we
arms and tentacles.
It's all mutating. 6:11 at the MJ Morning Show. Andrew, back to the phone deal. Is there any word? Do we know why are the phones ringing in here, but now I can't get the audio up on the board?
Last I heard, the phones have the flu.
All right, listen,
Nice.
wise ass.
Nice
All right, so they're going to be down for 7 to 10 days
timing.
with body aches and vomiting.
Ugh,
All right,
God.
do we have any idea why the audio's not coming up on? But Max is working on it.
Yes, I have no answer right now.
He's home.
right.
He's working on it from home.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
Listen,
All right.
it's all computer
I'm just
controlled
asking.
these days.
I
and
don't know this.
They can log in from Uranus. All right, let's take our first break here. And I'm all delayed because we're working on the phone, so I don't feel like prepped and comfortable yet. All right, back in a second. Just getting rolling here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh. Do you remember the celebrity that we talked about a couple of weeks ago? And he's trying to make a comeback. Big celebrity was was canceled, trying to make a comeback. Remember that we had a story a couple of weeks back.
Yes.
Do you know who it is?
Yes.
All right, guess what? There's a new item that's come out. I'm not thinking this comeback is going to be very successful. All right, hold on. Who is it? I'll explain you late. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Back in a minute. Stand by.
There's not much to
One, it's the MJ Morning Show, MJ Fester, Michelle. So Michelle knows who I'm talking about. Does Fester know who I'm talking about? Celebrity that was canceled, high profile, I mean, really salacious crap, awful details came out, some interesting tidbits, and then he's disappeared for 7 or 8 years. And then there was a story. Was that just before Christmas, right? I think it was.
I thought it was a week ago or something.
Maybe it was.
I figured it out. It was during the commercial break.
It was either just before Christmas or it was a week ago.
Recently.
Yeah, we had a story that this celebrity is getting ready to mount a comeback. Well, guess what? That mounting of the comeback might be thwarted. Yep. Listen, the rumors were that this celebrity was mounting interns or trying to mount.
The charges or allegations or rumors or whatever. It's not charges. He was never arrested, right?
There were no charges.
Yes, but whatever they said about him, it was all bad.
This was a spectacular fail. And Fester, you think you figured it out during the break?
So. I didn't know when you were originally saying, who did we talk about mounting a comeback? I didn't know. But during the commercial break.
That's such a spot-on impersonation of me.
You want to see more?
No.
The phones are broken today. Oh, damn it. Okay, it's Matt Lauer.
It is.
From Today's Show,
NBC,
fame, and infamy.
His comeback might be derailed a little bit. Page 6 Broken Matt Lauer accuser describes bloody aftermath of alleged 2014 attack in a harrowing tell-all, quote, he's a monster.
Yep.
My God.
It doesn't matter.
Matt Lauer's accuser, Brooke Nevels, branded the ousted Today Show anchor as a monster in an excerpt detailing the aftermath of the assault that she claims happened in 2014. In her upcoming Unspeakable Things, Silent Shame and the Stories We Choose to Believe, which is coming out on February 3rd, she claims she woke up in her Russia hotel room. Listen, I don't know.
Back in the Sochi Olympics.
Well, it was the Olympic trip.
Because they sent everybody over. NBC will send everybody all over for those kind of things. Al
Roker's making snowmen in Sochi.
They thought he was a snowman.
Whatever. Anyway, this woman was not an intern. She was an NBC talent assistant for the Sochi Winter Olympics in Russia. Russia.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, does anything that comes out about Matt Lauer this long after the fact change anything?
What is one of
Well, I think the details were pretty gruesome. That's why he's not reading them.
Yeah.
So if anybody,
I'm not.
Right, you're not. Because I was really, my jaw dropped because I had never read what the facts were surrounding the case.
Right.
I just trusted that once NBC became aware of it, even so long after the incident supposedly occurred, that it must have been so egregious. But here it didn't even happen at the NBC building in New York City. It happened, at the Olympics, and but then it happened numerous times apparently. But I'm really more disturbed because I read another article that you had printed. He had attended a wedding a couple years ago, and all of the old NBC crew was there. Savannah Guthrie, Hoda Kotb, Meredith Vieira, and they were all like hugging him and smiling and like talking to him as if he is just fine to be there. And I'm like,
he's
first
rehabilitated?
Of all, why are you even invited? And second of all, I feel like, I got to be honest, I feel like Meredith Vieira and Savannah Guthrie, they had to have known something. And if you're a woman in that position and you have that kind of power, it's, you have, I feel like, an obligation or responsibility to shut stuff down. And they were sitting next to him every day. You cannot tell me that they didn't hear a little bit of a rumor that then sparked their investigatory, intuition to go and be like, hey, I heard a little something that, he's hanging out with someone a little too much, or that he's got too much involvement with this younger intern.
The rumor mill from other people, the interns talking.
So,
yes.
So this...
so disappointing.
This talent coordinator that has this book coming out and making these horrific claims about Matt Lauer... with this upcoming book. I mean, horrific. That her story happened in Sochi when NBC was doing Olympics, but
that was the first incident.
Right. Oh yeah.
There were like 5.
There were multiple incidents, but with multiple people allegedly.
But this is the one that got him fired.
Right. Apparently so. Now, as far as that happened, this particular story we're talking about with Sochi and the things that happened at 30 Rock. Do you remember? Where NBC is, it's at 30 Rockefeller Plaza in New York, in Manhattan. Do you remember one of the creepier elements?
I remember he had like a lock on his office.
Hang on a minute. Okay, you're going down the right path, but no, there's a more specific detail about something allegedly in Matt Lauer's office. All right, folks, this is creepy. You got to hear this. If you don't know this.
Did he have like one of those Scooby-Doo bookcases where he...
Oh, you're close.
Bends a candelabra in the window, or the bookcase swivels around and it exposes another room.
You're getting close.
Did he have a dungeon or something in there?
No.
I mean, I don't know what.
So the rumor is that Matt Lauer used to invite like interns or production assistants that he found attractive into his office at the Today Show, and under his desk he had a button, and he'd push the button. And it would close the door and lock it.
That's the first thing I said.
That's the first thing he said.
I remember he had a locking door in his office.
I know, but it's...
I didn't know that.
But
okay.
No, who doesn't have a locking door? Of course you can lock the door.
We're talking about a predator here. We're talking...
Dude, he had a button. He had a special contraption.
You said the same thing I said with more hand-waving.
Yes. I understood.
I'm
sorry.
You did not say that he had a button under his desk that if he calls an intern in, The intern sits down on the couch in the office
You know
or
what? I don't
on the
think
chair in front of the desk, and he pushes this button under his desk.
This
and
turns out to
it
be-
slams the door closed and locks it. You didn't say all that.
This turns out to be the
Guess
least
what?
creep-
I've got a bathroom door that locks at my house.
Yeah, I don't think it matters where the button is. The fact that the button existed at all, which is what Fester said.
No, Fester
he said,
didn't-
he said he has a
I don't
button.
I got to tell you the truth.
Yes.
This is taking a long time for this information to come out.
Right. The book
And-
is
and
how
wha-
long?
Yeah, why is Matt Lauer saying, I think I'm going to launch a comeback? Does he not know this book is coming out?
That's what I had. The same
Yeah.
question, Fester. I was like, he's got to be aware. I mean, people obviously are still friendly with him and are like, hey, she's writing a book. Hey, it's set to be
But-
released.
Here's the thing. None of it really matters to Lauer anymore. Because say anything you want about me now.
So
Right.
Matt Lauer is now 68 years old.
Right?
And he's living what they say is a quiet life in the Hamptons. He owns a 25-acre estate in Sag Harbor.
It really sounds like he's doing just fine.
Right.
Yeah.
It's crazy when you see like documentaries of stuff that happened in the 2000s.
Oh,
Yeah.
listen to this.
And you see like old clips from the Today Show.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Matt Lauer's doing the interview
Yeah.
with like,
Yeah.
like I saw something on like the Royals or something, and Matt Lauer's there just giving like the breaking news about the
Ew.
Royals. I'm like, oh,
Ew.
that's
So-
creepy.
It gives you the
I was like, ooh.
yeah.
Lauer owns a 25-acre estate now, but he previously owned another lavish Hamptons estate, but he sold that in 2022. Do you know who Matt Lauer bought that from? The previous estate. Not the one he's in now, but the previous lavish estate. Who do you think he bought that from?
What, Harvey Weinstein?
No.
That would be my guess.
Jeffrey Epstein?
No, Gerbil Man.
Richard Gere?
Yes.
Mm.
That is so unfair that Richard Gere is associated with gerbils.
I wouldn't
because
live in that house.
That story's not true.
You get a
the-
house that's infested with gerbils.
The Richard Gere gerbil story is not true. Oh man, I remember when I was working out in Los Angeles, and we're talking 1989, 1990, 91. That whole Richard Gere gerbil story goes that far back, and we took some phone calls on the morning show in LA back, a long time ago, where you'd have like a nurse call up and swear that she was in the ER when Richard Gere was brought in for the gerbil extraction out of his butt.
Oh, what was that?
But it never happened. And people are like calling up saying, "Oh yeah, I was in the ER. I'm an RN." Come on, it never happened. And I feel bad for Richard Gere that he's associated with small pet store rodents and essentially a habit trail up his butt. So, yes, Fester?
I was just thinking, what a missed opportunity for Kia when they had like the gerbils dancing in the car.
Oh no.
They could have had a Super Bowl commercial with Richard Gere going for a test drive.
Oh,
Fester.
And then them going to like a drive-through and then like talking like they're old friends.
Richard Gere could have been in the back seat.
Yeah.
While the gerbils were, those were hamsters.
You know what? Well,
Switch them out. They're interchangeable.
Hamsters, gerbils.
I mean, that's really parsing the joke.
You know what?
But
That would have been hysterical.
actually, you know what?
Was it Kia?
It was the Kia Soul.
The Kia Soul and the hamsters driving the vehicle, and they could have had Richard Gere, or they picked up Richard Gere on a street corner. He gets in.
Yeah. No. To be factual, I guess the gerbil would have to be in the back seat. Richard Gere would have to drive.
All right, so Richard Gere,
or maybe they're getting revenge.
Richard Gere in the front seat.
Richard's getting his revenge.
and the hamster crawls in from the back seat. The hamster's in the back. Richard Gere's driving.
Yeah.
And then the hamster crawls into the front seat. Is that what you're saying?
I still have to work out the semantics on it.
You need to get some storyboarding going on.
Yeah, we got a flow chart of how it's going to work out. But
All right, folks, the first half hour is what happens when we're very, very upset that the phones aren't working again.
all right. We'll figure it out.
All right, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. When we continue, morons in the news next. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite features of the entire day, the morons in the news next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're planning something big, if you're planning something really big this year, like an engagement, Maybe it's a huge milestone anniversary year. This is where you need to get to International Diamond Center, IDC. They are the diamond pros. Nobody has a better selection, better quality, at a better price. The cuts are dazzling. Nothing sparkles like an IDC diamond. They take it so seriously. They go back decades and decades with direct diamond importing connections. So obviously they prefer the real earth-made diamond. But listen, if you're hell-bent on getting a lab-grown diamond, they don't want you to get ripped off. And there's just a lot of rip-offs going on with the lab-grown diamonds. If you do want lab-grown, they've got the connections and the wholesalers to connect you so you can get the best price. And, of course, they'll put it in a killer setting. Anything jewelry-related, an amazing selection of pre-owned Rolexes, necklaces, earrings. They have it all. Get educated for free. There's no pressure. They don't have the commission salespeople that are looking to juice up their paycheck. Anything jewelry-related, folks, it's International Diamond Center, IDC. Please tell them that MJ sent you when you work with your consultant. It's IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And again, please tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 634. MJ Morning Show back in moments.
Traffic is still moving well.
I believe the phones are working. Fester, Michelle, I believe the phone. You know what? Before I do morons, can we do a phone check?
Oh, please.
Can I please get listener assistance right now? Would you please help us test our phones? Just call and make burp noises on the phone, or
Oh, don't do that.
no, I'm kidding.
We can do that here.
No, if you could call us now, 800-990-1047. I just want to make sure the phones are working. I just want to say hello, wish you a happy morning, blah, blah, blah. If you could help us test the phones, 800-990-1047. And then I'll feel much more comfortable to then launch into morons in the news. All right, Andrew, you don't have to screen. Just let them ring. I'll just pick them up. Thank you. All right, I'm looking at all the lines are lighting up. 800-990-1047. If you can see the high shot, you can see all these lines light up on my console here and on the phone screener. 800-990-1047. Let's go to line one. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Can you hear me?
I can, MJ. It's Phil from Arcadia.
Phil, look at that. Phil from Arcadia, the first one in. All right, Phil, so you can hear Michelle? Michelle, say hi to Phil.
Hello, Phil.
Phil McCracken.
Hello, Michelle.
Yeah.
Listen.
It's his last name, McCracken. Can you hear Fester?
Oh, hey, Phil.
Hi, Fester.
All right, good. All right. Thank you, Phil. Have a great day. All right, let me grab line two. Hi, good morning. Who is this?
This is Stroh in Wesley Chapel coming in loud and clear.
All right, buddy. Thank you so much for listening and calling. Line three. Good morning. Who is this?
Paula
Hey, Paula, where are you calling from, Paula?
from Dunedin.
All right, Paula, thank you. All right, the phones are working, every line.
Okay.
Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
This is Elvis with Emily Oil.
Elvis, thank you for listening. All right, phones are working. Line five. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who is this?
This is Alex out of Polk County.
All right, thank you, buddy. Thank you for listening. Thanks for calling in. I mean, and then when I hang up, it's already lighting up again. Every single, look at this. It's a Christmas tree in here. All right, I think I can stop now, right? All right, the phones are working. If you're one of the, and we have 10 lines now. You know, we used to have 6 in the old studio. We had 6 lines. You know what? I'd like to go back to that phone system because that one worked all the time. I'll take 6 lines instead of 10 lines now, to be quite. All right, Andrew, can you pick up and thank everybody? That I got to move on to the morons in the news. But look at this, 6:44 in the morning, and every single phone line is ringing. Thank you. I appreciate you calling in to help us with our test. It appears that the phones are back. And now I feel comfortable. I'm starting to ease back into, normal MJ mindset, and I'm leaving freak out, pissed off mode, getting back to normal. Psyche's returning. All right, here we go. Morons in the news. Man arrested for performing sex act with vacuum cleaner at Kissimmee Resort.
Wow.
Would you like to meet Kevin Dale Kevin Dale Westerhold. 51 years old, son. At 51 years old, hanging out at some kind of a seedy Kissimmee resort with a vacuum cleaner attached to your junk is no way to go through life, son.
No, that's not the way, pal.
God.
I mean, I'm looking at his mugshot.
Yeah.
He has a very intense look, like he really was into making love to that vacuum.
Yeah, baby! Look at the suction on this thing.
That's what he said.
Oh, boy. On January 22nd, Kevin Dale Westerhold, 51, was reported for exposing his genitals and performing a sex act with a vacuum cleaner at some kind of a resort in Kissimmee. He was arrested on January 22nd. Here's my question. Why did it take 5 days to arrest him if he was seen with his pants down, his junk hanging out, and he's got a vacuum cleaner stuck on his wang?
They had to do a wiener lineup.
Oh, my
Housekeeping had to identify it.
The initial report was filed with the Osceola County Sheriff's Office after witnesses saw Westerhold inappropriately exposing himself. When deputies arrived, the suspect had already left, leading to an investigation into the earlier complaints of him exposing his genitals and having a vacuum cleaner, I guess, doing some work. After the incident, deputies found that Westerhold and his wife were registered guests at an Airbnb.
And they just wandered onto resort property to pick up some household appliances?
Previous reports indicated he was seen walking nude in the shared hallways of this resort. Further investigation showed that residents had been reporting complaints to the Homeowners Association since December. They described similar behaviors, such as him appearing partly clothed or nude near his residence.
Does he live?
Well, yeah, he lived in a residence, but then would apparently walk nude or walk around with a vacuum cleaner on his junk.
Does he have a long-term Airbnb rental? I mean,
Yeah.
You mentioned Airbnb earlier. I thought he's a tourist from out of town, but he lives in town, and he likes this resort so much that he goes there to pick up vacuums.
You know what?
They have the best vacuums in town.
You know, Fester, I'm gonna assign this case to you and have you try to uncover all the details here.
I just want to see a picture of the vacuum.
You know what? I don't have.
Is it one of the stand-up vacuums?
I don't have the details.
Is it a Hoover?
Yeah.
Oof.
We don't know. Is it a Dyson?
Well, those stand-up vacuums.
Is it an Electrolux?
It has to be like a rolly
It's
vacuum.
an Electrocrotch. It's an Electro-Wang. Yes, Fester.
I guess all the vacuums have like the hose.
a shop vac.
Oh my God, a shop vac.
Shop vac.
Oof.
Yeah. Anyway, further investigation showed that he's been doing strange things since December. There was video footage from a nearby Ring camera that I guess caught him nude. And the Osceola County Sheriff's Office is urging anyone who has experienced any unwanted contact with this guy
Yeah, or vacuums.
to contact them.
So I need to see a picture of the vacuum.
We don't. Even our friends at the Smoking Gun, I don't see where the vacuum was entered into evidence.
Then how do they
You
have
know
a
what?
case?
Bag it. Bag it and tag it.
Vacuum bag.
Oh, vacuum packet, yeah. Oh, my God. What a, of course it's Florida. Of course it's Kissimmee. When I think of Kissimmee, what was that movie? The Florida Project. Wasn't that, what a great movie. The Florida Project, just this dysfunctional movie. They're living in one of the, near Disney, you have some of the seedier hotels in Kissimmee. And that's what I think of when I think I'm sorry, Kissimmee. I just think when I hear Kissimmee, I just think of the movie The Florida Project, and it's probably grossly unfair.
As a Florida resident, I've decided I never need to stay in Kissimmee.
Oh no!
I mean, they're more reasonably priced things, and I think I've gotten Wambuki twice with 2 different resorts in Kissimmee.
What?
But the pictures online are not the reality.
No.
And
So
I've
wait,
regretted-
you wouldn't spring for taking your family and staying at an actual official Disney resort?
we don't
You're
always
such
go-
a cheapo. You try to
Hold on.
rent some Florida Project motel in Kissimmee?
I'm sorry, Daddy Warbucks. I'm sorry, bazillionaire. I'm sorry, Mr. Ritz Carlton.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Listen.
Yeah. Okay.
You find a resort
Right.
that has a pool with a lazy river for the kids. It's gonna be a good time. We don't always go to Disney. There's other things to do in the town.
Right.
And he says, okay, we'll stay here. And we get there. I'm like, ugh, get me out of here.
Yeah.
Couldn't leave fast enough. MJ, of course, I'll stay at the hoity-toity place. La, 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 la.
Oh no, we don't stay.
No, this now he's coming off. What?
Oh,
Too cheap to spring.
You know what? He's too cheap to stay.
What are you talking about?
He won't even get a room
Where?
at Disney.
Michelle, we haven't been to Disney in 20 years, maybe.
Right. Tell me,
Or
did you ever?
18 years.
Right. And did you ever stay the night?
Yes, we did stay the night. We stayed at that Music City one, with the guitars on the side of the hotel. What was it called? Rockstar Music? All-Star. We stayed at All-Star Music.
I don't remember
Michelle,
that at all.
We stayed at the We stayed at Disney like 3 or 4 times
Not
with the
that
kids.
many times.
Not the dump
So-
of Kissimmee.
Suddenly
No.
you have amnesia.
No.
All right.
Yes.
You would-
Absolutely. All right. Let's continue with the morons in the news. Head to the villages. Thong-wearing villager found in wee hours in suspiciously parked vehicle. Hey, a resident of the villages wearing a thong was arrested after he was found early in the morning in a suspiciously parked vehicle. Matthew David Spanner, 49, lives in the village of Hawkins, was found in a blue Nissan Rogue. Oh, that Rogue's a nice vehicle, which was parked in the very early morning hours Tuesday of this week next to a dumpster in a Wendy's parking lot. And he's sitting in his vehicle with the lights not on. You know, cops are just kind of checking things out. You see a suspicious vehicle in the early morning hours. They approach the vehicle. The dude has no clothes on except for a man thong. What can somebody explain what gets you in a Wendy's parking lot at 3 a.m. with no clothes on except for a butt floss thong?
I think you're hungry.
With a banana hammock up front. What?
Wendy's is open late.
What in the wide world of sports is going on here?
Listen, you get a little crazy at a party. Somebody wants a Baconator.
Well, it gets. Oh, I'll take a Dave's Hot and Juicy.
Yes.
That is a whole different connotation, doesn't it?
Was the guy's name Dave? I'd have been crazy.
No, this guy's name is Matthew Spanner. All right, so the deputy approaches, guy's nude in the car, just the thong. And then they notice there's a clear glass pipe visible in the vehicle. That tested positive for...
Meth?
No,
crack?
ketchup. He's in a Wendy's parking lot. What's the matter with you? Tested positive for ketchup. No, it's methamphetamine. So the glass pipe tested positive for methamphetamine. He was assisted out of the vehicle. They located his pants in the car. The deputy helped him put his pants on.
Oh.
There was also 31 grams of fentanyl in a vaping device.
Wow.
In the vehicle. Then another, I'm sorry, not 31 grams. It was 0.31 grams. 0.31 grams of fentanyl and then another 0.77 grams of
I don't mean to get stuck into weeds as to what his pharmacist or pharmacy counter looks like here with all the drugs. What did he order?
Yeah.
Nothing. I don't even know if this was a 24-hour Wendy's. It doesn't say.
Wendy's sometimes close like it late hours.
Yeah. I don't know about this particular one. Anyway, that's no way to go through life as well. up in the village, just naked in your car and just a thong, 3 o'clock in the morning with a meth pipe in a Wendy's parking lot. Yeah, man, I've made it. All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, Fester, speaking of ketchup, did you see the ketchup breaking news? Folks, you got to hear this. Fester, I cannot believe that you did not rush this item into me. All right, hang on. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So we have another cold morning. And, typically when I'm doing the air rescue commercials, formerly Plan B AC, I'm talking about your air conditioning breaking. Why? Because it's Florida. But now, of course, it's so cold out, and we've got a big cold snap, which we're in, and it's going to get even colder over the weekend. Maybe your heat's not working. If your AC or heat doesn't work, you get a hold of Air Rescue. I said formerly Plan B air conditioning, and that is 100% accurate because now Plan B has turned into Air Rescue. Air Rescue's been around for over 70 years, a very, very highly trusted name in HVAC in the Tampa Bay area. And Kenny, the owner of Plan B, also owner in Air Rescue, decided, listen, Air Rescue's a better name. Let's just fold them all. We don't have to have different trucks running around with different names. So now it's Air Rescue. Same great people. Same great service. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. There's a $99 air conditioner tune-up, which is already a great deal. They'll do it for you this month for $29. If you don't, if they don't show up to your house on time when they say they'll be there, they'll cancel the diagnostic fee. It's airrescue.com or 888-NEVER-WAIT, airrescue.com. Mention me, MJ. Traffic's on, 656, MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Hillsboro, we have heavy.
The new Super Bowl conspiracy theory. All right, there's a new one that's circulating around. Super Bowl 60, a big one. Super Bowl LX. Sounds like a trim level on a sedan, doesn't it? Yeah, I went with the LX model.
Well,
Yes. Fester, you have a Ford F-150 pickup. Which one do you have?
well, we had the LX.
No, you have the
I have the XLT.
You have the XLT.
Yes.
Okay.
But the LX was that's the premium trim level.
You know what? I decided to go with the velour headliner, so I went with the LX trim level. Oh, and it's got the vinyl roof. Do you remember the cars that had the freaking? Who thought having like a cloth roof, and then they got all moldy and like tree moss was growing on the roof of your car? Who thought that having a fabric roof on a car was a good freaking idea?
You know, they looked classy when they were clean.
I'm like, so you had the vinyl roof.
Yes.
So the vinyl cleaned off a little better.
I looked at a bunch of Lincoln Town cars that had the vinyl roof option, and I stayed away from those. I was like, I don't know.
But that's vinyl. Some of the cars back like in the 70s or early 80s, they had like a cloth over top of the metal roof. It's like, what the living F were they thinking? Every once in a while, you'll see one of those old cars on the road, and man, it's like they're organic farmers on the roof of their car with whatever the hell's growing on there.
That's the LX model.
Yeah. Fester,
Yes.
I am so shocked, I say, and surprised that you did not bring up the ketchup story.
What's the ketchup story?
Heinz is selling a 114-ounce keg o' ketchup for the Super Bowl. Now, didn't they have a bottle once that was called the keg o' ketchup?
I've never heard of that before.
No, I thought they, when I was a kid, I thought they had a label. They had like a squat bottle, a glass bottle. I mean, nowhere near as big as this. But, I mean, I don't know if you can be able to get this. They're saying they're launching it for the Super Bowl. But
is this a gimmick product?
Yeah,
or is this like going to be on shelves at Walmart?
So you can win.
Oh.
Now, you're not going to be able to go to Target or Walmart or Publix or.
Why don't they double down and put it out nationwide? Come on, guys.
Fans can win the Keg Chup. So it's KEGCHUP via Heinz's Instagram, or sign up for limited access ahead of the Super Bowl. It drops just in time for the Super Bowl, targeting parties where snacks and sauce reign supreme. All right. A 114-ounce, like, it looks like it's a metal, like an aluminum keg. It is keg shaped.
Is it refillable? Can you open it up?
That's a good
Can
question.
I use it over and over again?
Yeah. You ever see the wait staff at like a diner?
Refill the ketchup?
Yeah, or they're trying to consolidate bottles, so they find the bottles on. I've seen this occasionally where, you know, either it's like late, it's near closing time, and you see like Flo with her, you know, diner garb on,
Sitting
and
in like a corner booth.
Yeah, oh yeah,
All the glass jars out.
and she's collected all the ketchup bottles, and you got some bottles that have like a quarter or a third left, and they'll try to do the consolidation trick where they try to knock the ketchup into the other bottles to make full bottles.
Did you know
Yeah.
that for restaurant use, they invented the red bottle so it doesn't look half empty and you feel a certain way about it?
Oh,
Like,
wow.
remember when ketchup bottles were all glass or plastic and you could see what has like a quarter left?
So the goopy ketchup stuck to the side, so even...
But now the squeeze container is red.
Oh, you're talking about the plastic
Yeah.
squeeze
Yeah.
container.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I
They've
got
gotten
you.
rid of glass altogether in most places anyway.
Right.
But now the squeeze containers are red.
So you couldn't see the ketchup level inside.
You have to pick it up and shake it
Yeah.
like this one's out.
Yeah.
Right.
But you don't know when you sit there and table doesn't look worse.
All right, so
Right.
just in time for the Super Bowl, the keg chup is a beer-style keg, which is packed with 114 ounces of classic Heinz ketchup. Yeah, we've got a friend of ours that will go into anaphylactic shock if I go to their house with this thing. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Mark.
Is he allergic to tomatoes?
No.
Or delicious
No.
ketchup?
Michelle, why don't you explain to Fester what's
It's
going on with
just-
our friend Mark?
He doesn't do ketchup?
Psychological.
By the way, he's Mark with a C. That should tell you everything you know.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark with a C's. All
No
right.
condiments.
Dude, Mark with a C is like ketchup with a C.
Yeah.
Catsup.
Oh, that's a good point.
With this Mark MARC, leave the last C off for condiment.
Ugh.
Yeah. So what is his? When we first met him, we found out that he has a complete aversion to condiments.
Yes.
I mean recoil. If you mention mayonnaise,
Really?
mustard,
It's so like automatic.
ketchup.
I can make a meal out of condiments alone.
That would freak him out.
Oh, my God. I love condiments. I love condiments more than the burger sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah.
like the mayo.
I mayo them up. I put condiments on the burger as I bite them. Like I'll take I have a pile of mayo and I'll put it on each bite. Oh yeah. Condiments are the way to go. Yeah. This Mark friend of yours
Yeah.
is certainly no friend of mine.
Okay. So it sounds like virtually no one is going to be able to get their hands on the keg chup.
Or they're going to give them to like influencers or something to put on their grams.
Listen, clearly it's a social media stunt to get us talking about Heinz ketchup. Yeah, I guess they teased that something was coming last fall, and they were like, well over 1 million views. And then
It's cute if you're having people over and you're having like burgers and fries or
Yeah.
whatever. It has a little pump on top.
yeah, oh yeah.
I mean,
So I guess the window to try to get this opened up on the 27th, and it closes today. So I'm glad I did the story today, because today, January 29th, is the last day that you can try to win. So you can't buy it. You got to win this publicity stunt. So go to Heinz's Instagram and sign up.
How big is it? How many ounces?
So you can win one through the Heinz Instagram, or you can sign up at HeinzKegChup.com. Yeah,
How many ounces?
114 ounces.
All right. So I did some investigating.
Yeah, you did.
An investigation.
Yeah, an investigation,
An
yes.
FBI investigation.
Yep.
The Fester Bureau of Investigation.
Yes.
You ever go to Sam's Club and you see like that plastic tub of ketchup that you get like at concession stands?
Guess you did, because
The FBI.
the Fester Bureau of Investigation, the FBI.
It's not that large of a container, right? It's this little square container that you put out like
Right.
in hot dog stands.
yeah.
That's 114 ounces. This can't be a big keg.
Oh.
The keg probably sits 8 inches.
yeah,
Yeah.
10 inches, 8 inches.
It's shaped like a red beer keg. Anyway, let
I
me
mean, give me like 2,000 ounces of ketchup. You're going to give me a keg.
You need that much.
let me
No.
let me grab Jesus. Jesus, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What can we do for you this morning, please?
Yeah, I heard Fester talk about this one time. Why don't you just get regular ketchup packets from McDonald's or Burger King and just refill your ketchup bottles?
All right,
Yeah,
listen.
he has done that.
I have, and thank you for pointing that out again, Jesus, because I think that's, a very economical way to replenish your ketchup in a jam. But I will say the time to labor to savings ratio doesn't quite work out. You really have to, ketchup's really not that crazy expensive. You know, unlike, you get like the boar's head mayo.
Oh.
If I see you have boar's head mayo in a packet,
Yeah.
I'm taking all of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on,
You
Boar's
like-
Head has condiments. That's
Yes.
right. Boar's Head has I know they have the spicy deli mustard.
Which doesn't do much for me. But if
Okay.
I see the mayo at your
right.
place, I'll refill a whole jar with boar's head mayo packets.
You like that better than Dukes or Hellman's?
I like it different. Not
Okay.
more.
Okay.
Different.
All
I like
right.
it different. But you're exactly right, Jesus. I'm all for that. And you'll see some
just grab hundreds and put them in your pocket and just keep going.
So there are people with like Instagram pages, MJ, that are super frugal, and they'll bring every ketchup packet from a store home, and they'll just sit there with a funnel and a pair of scissors, and right back in the jar, right back in the jar.
A funnel,
Why would you do that?
dude. A funnel. I mean that.
How do you put ketchup back into a jar?
All right, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying that ketchup is viscous and.
Viscous.
It'll
sticks.
stick.
Yes.
And he's saying there's going to be waste.
With the weight of the ketchup, you maybe use like a
Nah,
little silicone spatula. You help it down.
You don't want a funnel in the way. You just want to cut the.
How many times have you cut ketchup and put it back in a jar?
Never, but
Okay, I've done it like 600 times.
I can.
That's why you have kids. You have to let the kids do that.
That's a good little activity.
Thank you, Jesus.
All right, thank you, buddy. Have a nice day. All right, on to the latest Super Bowl conspiracy theory. All right, I have the right music now because this is the NBC football music.
I like it a lot. It's not as dancey or peppy as Fox,
Yeah.
but it's like more
Yeah.
orchestra-y.
Are you telling?
yeah.
Are you telling me you don't know about Michelle? You have not seen the latest conspiracy theory? Oh man, this has people worked up in a frenzy.
I mean, we talked yesterday about the 49ers facility being near some substation.
Yeah.
And nobody's going near it.
Yeah, the other conspiracy theory, and this is growing legs, is that the 49ers practice facility is next to this arcing and sparking like electrical substation, apparently. And some are saying that it's the substation that's caused the 49ers to have such a high amount of season-ending injuries this year, that the electromagnetic waves from the substation, but so much so that both the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots have refused to use the San Francisco 49ers practice facility. They've each gone to different universities in the San Francisco Bay Area to base their practice operations out of. So it's the substation electric conspiracy theory. We talked about that one yesterday, but here's the latest. There is an NFL graphic that came out early in the season. We're talking like week 1 on September 4th. The first day of the NFL 2025 regular season, there was a graphic that came out, and it had players from each of the 32 NFL teams.
Right.
And they were all like lined up and like in rows, like you had the people way up front, then you have the middle, and then the folks in the back. And then you can see the colors of their jerseys, what team they're on. Then you have the name of the player on the back. It's a cool graphic.
They're all walking toward Levi Stadium, toward the Lombardi Trophy.
Right. So all the players are in succession, representing all 32 teams, walking toward a rendition of the Levi Stadium. And there's a massive Lombardi Trophy, the big silver, like Washington Monument-looking trophy with the football on top. And then it says LX for Super Bowl 60. What's the conspiracy theory? Michelle, you don't know this.
No, I've not heard of this.
In the very, very front. Because how many rows of players are walking? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 6 layers. Imagine like people walking into a concert and all of the people that you're in line with. That's what it's like.
Yeah,
so,
like a herd of people.
Right. All these players in their jerseys. The conspiracy theory is the players in this NFL graphic, the players closest to the Lombardi Trophy happen to be the 2 quarterbacks for the 2 teams that are going to the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Crazy. So you have Seattle Seahawks quarterback Sam Darnold.
Where's he?
And then you have New England Patriots quarterback Drake May. They're like in the closest row.
I think that's Drake May, and that's Sam Darnold right there.
Exactly. And they're like the closest to the trophy as all 32 teams have a player walking toward.
Oh, look, they're right next to each other. There's Drake May.
Okay.
And there's Sam Darnold to the left.
You're right. There it is.
They are the closest two people to the trophy.
And they're right next to each other. So folks are saying, rigged! Rigged! I mean, back in September, they knew who was going to the Super Bowl. All right. Do I think this is a rigged job? Do I think this is a big conspiracy theory? I think this is one hell of a coincidence.
I mean,
that's about it.
It's an amazing coincidence.
It is.
I mean, if you look on that whole row, I mean, Baker Mayfield isn't too far down the row from them. He is in his number 6 jersey.
Right, so for our folks that are listening to us, what Fester brought up the graphic. What did you search?
I typed in NFL, what'd you say?
Conspiracy
theory, and then I clicked the story and it was in a story.
Yeah. NFL conspiracy theory over Super Bowl 60 graphic. So if you want to look at the image, I mean, it really is amazingly coincidental.
The NFL put it up on 8 a.m. on September 4th, 2025.
Yeah, I mean, months ago, the first day of like the opening of the 2025-2026 season, and boom. So folks are saying, oh, man.
But you know what? There are people who believe that the NFL is rigged.
Oh,
right?
There are people that think everything's rigged. And listen, we've had the stories where players have been caught like throwing games or point shaving. There was just a huge story, a week or two ago about former college players, NCAA college players.
Yeah, that's where you have to really watch out.
That have been arrested, right?
Right.
After a full investigation on game rigging for sports betting. All right, 7:18 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, hey, how did the "Do You Know Who I Am" story, how did that come up?
I don't remember.
Yesterday, Michelle and I were talking yesterday, and a story came up regarding the old Do you know who I am? No, there was something larger. I thought there was another, what was it?
I thought there was some story that we saw.
Yeah, there's some story of the "Do you know who I am" thing. I have never played the "Do you know who I am" game. I have never done that. Anyway, it was just a funny item that after this was triggered yesterday by something else, Michelle remembered right? You remembered the story that you were told about it, right?
Right.
Yeah. All right. I need to dance lightly on this one.
Do they not know who you are?
Nobody knows who he is. That's the beauty of him.
I didn't say it was me.
I know, but
I
treading lightly is not what you do. They obviously don't know who you are. When I think of treading lightly, you're the last person I think of.
I said nothing about me. All right, so hang on. We'll get to that coming up. Listen, we've got a loaded hour and 20 minutes plus. We got IG, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook issues. I'm going to explain coming up in just a bit. There is a lot. Oh, Michelle, I have a thrift shop list of the 8 things you always grab when you find them at a thrift store. And thrifting is going through the roof. I saw something that, hang on, we'll get to all this next. Don't move. We're packed on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. My friends at Veterans Ford would love to welcome you in. There are some awesome deals during January. We got a couple of days left here, folks. If you're looking for 0% financing, I mean, use Ford's money free of charge. There are plenty of 0% financing vehicles, cars, trucks, SUVs at Veterans Ford, brand new. How about rebates up to $7,000 on brand new Fords at Veterans Ford? How about a lease deal that is too good to pass up? Folks, you better grab this one before they're gone. A Ford F-150 XLT, brand new. Lease it. 3-year lease. All the details on mileage are available at Veterans Ford. Lease the brand new F-150 XLT, $489 a month. sign and drive. So there's no huge chunk of money that's due. Sign and drive. Veterans Ford is loved. People love dealing with Veterans Ford. Mention me, MJ. Walk in there, tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town will beat Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group will handle your case from A to Z, start to finish, when you are injured by somebody else's negligence. You know, the slogan at the Kemp Law Group is accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. And that sums it up. Somebody rams into you. You get rear-ended because, look at the distracted drivers on the road. You go down 275, I-4, 7. Just look at the folks, Dale Mabry, Brandon Boulevard. Look at the folks that are literally looking at their phone more than the road in front of you. And when those idiots crash into you and you've got property damage, your back is all jacked, your neck's all displaced, you got an eyeball that popped out of your head, you call Kemp Law. Same thing if there's negligence at a store. You fall, you slip. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You don't pay until they recover for you. It's KempLaw.com and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 722 MJ Morning Show back in minutes. And there's a window that's just become available, 7:28 at the MJ Morning Show. And I wanted to get Sheriff Grady Judd on. And also, this is a good time. Fester, your kids are in the car going to school right now, right?
They were just dropped off. I just checked in with the battle axe, and that's a compliment.
Fester,
To be
that's
a
not
battle
stop.
axe. A battle axe is high praise. No, she just dropped the kids off.
And Dennis Phillips just said he's awake now, which is rare. So let me call Sheriff Judd quickly here.
Let's conference them all in.
All right, hang on a sec.
All our favorite people.
Hey, it's I tell you, folks, it's unbelievable.
What are we talking to the sheriff
All
about?
right, about the drunk teacher. Oh my God!
Yeah,
Hang on a minute.
Drunk teachers.
Yeah.
Was it what did you see the story? Was it an elementary teacher? Or was it a middle school, high school teacher?
Hey, dude, I've got the story right here,
Okay.
and we're going to call Sheriff Judd right now. Hang on a minute. Sheriff Judd, welcome.
MJ, my man.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Sheriff. Welcome back, folks. Sheriff Grady Judd, Polk County Sheriff's Office. All right, so Lake Alfred, drug teacher, go.
You just can't believe it. Oh, Micah Dow. You know, he was what did you call that? Interim teacher, a fill-in teacher.
Yes,
like a substitute?
Yeah, something like that. You know, I guess the kids were more than he could stand, so he got drunker than Cooter Brown. And
all right, wait a minute. Hold on now. For those that don't know, Cooter Brown, he was the guy that was always drunk on the Andy Griffith Show.
No, that was Otis.
Oh, that was Otis. Oh, son of a wow. Okay.
The only Cooter I know is from the Dukes of Hazzard.
Right.
But I didn't know Cooter had a last name.
All right, so
Cooter Brown.
Who's Cooter Brown?
Cooter Brown was from in the United States, and he was known for just staying drunk all the time.
Okay.
And way back in the day, that caught on. And, you can tell. You must not be original Floridians, right?
All right, Sheriff.
All right,
my kids are. Michelle and I are not. And Fester was born on Long Island.
Sheriff, with all
go home and ask your kids; they'll know about it.
Sheriff, with all respect, because I'm genuinely afraid of you. But with all respect, I typed in "drunker than Cooter Brown" into the Google,
right,
and it said a Southern phrase originating from the Civil War era legend about a man who stayed intoxicated to avoid fighting.
For either side.
The Union or the Confederacy.
Gotcha.
So,
well, he's known as a love sympathizer.
Yes,
there you
go.
Everybody.
Yeah, right.
All right. So, Sheriff Micah Allen Dial, 44 of Haines City. This happened at Lake Alfred Polytech. Do we know how drunk he was?
Drunker than Cooter Brown.
That's right. I mean, in Polk County, that's admissible in court.
So
we did a blood draw on him.
Yeah.
And so we're waiting the results of that.
Okay.
But the staff noticed it, and our school resource deputy was notified, and he went to the parking lot, and there he was. He had been there teaching those children all day long, and he was just rip-roaring drunk. He was so drunk, he couldn't hit the ground with his hat.
All right, so he showed signs of impairment, had a massive odor of alcohol coming from his person. He failed the, field sobriety tests.
Yes.
I mean, you know what, Sheriff? He must have been teaching all day, and he must have had like a Stanley Cup that was not filled with water. It must have been another clear liquid all day long.
Well, they do have, I don't know if he had it, but they do have these little flasks you can carry in your pocket so you can have a nip along the school day,
So he was busted. He was trying to pull out of a parking spot on school property, or he was driving on school property, I guess trying to back out of a parking spot?
Yes, and that's when the deputy caught up with him. So, I always wonder, did they not find it suspicious he was in the classroom drunk all day, but they sure didn't want him driving home drunk,
Yeah.
I mean, that might have just been an opportunity to arrest him instead of doing something in front of the kids and having everybody pull their phones out and make a bigger scene out of it.
All right, so the blood sample will be submitted to the FDLE for testing. How long do you think it's going to take to find out what his blood alcohol content was?
That's not a high priority case, so it won't get in front of the emergency cases FDLE does, and FDLE does a great job for us at their lab. So we'll get the results soon. But this guy, I want to be serious for a second. You got an alcohol problem when you're drinking early in the morning and all day long. I mean, you do need some legit help. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
We're giving him a place to sober up initially.
Yeah.
But somebody needs to take him from the jail. Right to a rehab facility.
Sheriff, as they say, if you don't get help at Charter, please get help somewhere. So
that's right.
Sheriff, thanks for joining us again on the MJ Morning Show.
Okay, I have one question. Yeah. Is MJ sober this morning?
Yes, I am.
Barely.
Yes,
okay.
Barely.
All right. Y'all have a great day, my friends.
Thanks, Sheriff. Bye-bye.
Wow.
All right, now let's call another local celebrity, Dennis Phillips from Tampa Bay 28, regarding the rumor or the possibility that we could wake up to some snow.
Dude, I saw Dennis's post on Facebook from last night, and I think I live in flurry zone.
Really?
Yeah, man.
How ironic is that you went all the way to Minnesota, Illinois for Christmas time, and your kids did not see one speck of snow?
Not one.
And now they might see snow here.
All right, here we go. Let's go right to Mr. Suspenders, Chief Meteorologist Dennis Phillips.
Snow Central.
Snow Central. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Phillips. Dennis, what do we need to know about all this possible chatter about snow on Sunday, Saturday night, overnight into Sunday morning? True or false?
Well, I don't know if we need to know any of it. It's just a matter of having some fun with it.
Yeah.
This happened 15 years ago. And we had a chance for a couple of snowflakes overnight Saturday night. It's just the novelty of it. The comments have been the best one I got was yesterday. So is this like snow but only slow? Or is this like hail but only slower? And I'm like, really? The comments have been classic. But no, the reality of it is Saturday night into early Sunday. There might be some flurries and. The closer you are to the coast, the better the chance you'll see it. Everybody's seen lake effect snows up north in Buffalo and Cleveland,
Chicago,
and Erie, Chicago, and Lake Michigan. So, it happens, and we rarely, if ever, are cold enough for that to happen here with the Gulf. But on Saturday night, we will be. So there's going to be a couple of flurries. That now yesterday, what made it a little more real is around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the National Weather Service actually put it in their zoned forecast for Saturday night for a 20% chance of some flurries. They've taken it out this morning. I just looked at it. So that's not to say it isn't still going to happen. The Weather Prediction Center actually bumped up the chances to about 50 to 60% for Hernando and Citrus County. Yeah, so I think there's going to be some folks overnight, Saturday night. You look out the window, you're going to see some flurries. Do you need your snow gear? No. Do you need a snow shovel? No. But you might see some flurries, yeah.
The other thing, this could be the worst Gasparilla weather-wise in years.
Yeah, I do think the coldest weather holds off until it's over. So I think what's going to happen is there's going to be some rain out there on Saturday morning. And the rain will probably taper off around lunchtime. So there might be a few showers, but it's still going to be in the, mid-50s, which, yes, is not great.
But the wind, is it the wind is it true we could have gusts up to 40 miles an hour during the parade?
Yeah, 30, 35, maybe gusting up to 40.
Oof.
But boy, that's a great reminder. You get people, let's take our boat out. I've never done this. Let's take the boat out. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, guess what? I heard from the chief of police. So Chief Lee Burkaw, TPD, is coming on the show tomorrow morning. He called me on Tuesday. I spoke to Chief Burkaw. He's like, hey, I want to get on the show later this week. And Dennis, exactly what you just said, He said, MJ, I'm worried that we're going to get all these folks out, in downtown Tampa for the big pirate invasion, and all these boaters in their private watercraft, they are totally concerned with the winds at 30, 35, maybe gusting to 40, and choppy water that boats are going to be slamming into each other. So they're like urging, Jerry Weekend Boater,
don't come.
Stay home,
Go to the parade on the land side.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't bring your boat.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be miserable. I mean, and you're right. It's probably going to be dangerous to an extent. I mean, there's already hundreds, if not thousands, of boats out there, I guess. And then you throw in 35 knot winds. It's not something an amateur boater is going to want to deal with. So I'm with you. If you're going, definitely going to be cold. The temperatures will fall through the afternoon. So if you're standing out there Saturday morning, you might be like, it's not that bad. But then by 2 or 3 o'clock, even though the rain will be over, it's going to get cold. The winds are going to really pick up, and it's Saturday night, and we're joking a lot about the snowflakes because Floridians have never or rarely have ever seen it. But my bigger concern is the cold weather for the growers, for the farmers. Because, I do think on Saturday night and Sunday night, we could see lower 20s, low to mid 20s in some spots. And that's kind of when you start seeing some damage to some of the crops. So, the strawberry farmers are going to be out there, and they're all going to be coating everything with ice on Saturday night. That's for sure.
Dennis Phillips, formerly ABC Action News, now Tampa Bay 28. Dennis, always great to have you on the program.
My pleasure. You guys bundle up and have some fun out there. Go build a snowman. I bet you'll see somebody. I bet you will see somebody with a little bitty snowman out there on Sunday morning.
That's called a flake man.
Exactly.
I'm looking at Dennis's map that he posted on his Facebook page 18 hours ago. It's like it says only like a 20% chance for most of Pasco and Hernando and some of Pinellas and Hillsborough County.
But look, the highest probability of snow or flurries is along the coast because of that lake effect. And Michelle, like our house, we're right on Tampa Bay in South Tampa, so we might have a chance of flurries. So we're gonna have to stay up all night long. Dennis, we'll talk to you soon.
Hey,
Thank you, buddy.
Look at the updated map. I just posted it like 15 minutes ago, and that one is more like 40, 50, even 60% for Hernando and Citrus.
Oh wow, Dennis, thank you, buddy. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, see you guys.
All right, bye. All right, Dennis Phillips. All right, let me move on to the local celebrity. Do you know who I am? Story now.
What kind of local celebrity?
Oh, you know what it was? Michelle, we were watching something. We were watching something. Yeah,
I remember because it was kind of obscure, right?
Yeah,
I was looking at some other content, and Reese Witherspoon's name came up.
Right.
And so when you Google her, one of the things that does come up is her incident with the when she was pulled over for the DUI.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah,
she
yeah.
was drunk and saying, "Do you know who I am?" Blah blah blah.
Right.
And so then we started talking about this, and apparently I had not shared this story with you before.
No, I heard this story the first time yesterday. Go ahead.
Because then we were talking about how people use that, and we were like, some local people have used that, and usually we hear about it like judges or city representatives.
Yeah.
But in this case, I had heard this story about. Let me figure out how to say this. A former local news reporter,
Celebrity.
Right.
No, not even really former.
Right.
In the news space?
Yes.
A local TV news celebrity.
Yes.
Okay, local TV. And
So it's not one of us radio hacks.
It's not. Everybody knows.
It's not a radio rat.
Not a radio rat hack.
Everybody knows who this is. And let me be very clear. It was not Dennis Phillips. It was not Dennis Phillips, who we just had on moments ago. And listen, I challenge anybody locally. I've been in the Tampa market since 1994. What do you?
I challenge anybody.
What are you huffing and puffing over there for?
This isn't your bag.
Listen to me.
Okay, fine. You're not Mr. Do you know who I am?
What I'm saying
This
is,
other person is apparently.
as I lead,
as we're getting ready to talk about.
As I lead into the story, I'm challenging anybody that's had any contact with me in this market since 1994. I've been here, and I would say 99% of the encounters with me have been pleasant with most people. Maybe there's 1% where things have gone off the rails occasionally.
There's a video of you online with talking to some kid in the car, by the way.
The speeding kid through the neighborhood. All right. So listen. I don't play the "Do you know who I am" game.
Right.
But as Michelle and I were talking, and we were talking about this Reese Witherspoon thing yesterday, just out of nowhere, Michelle says it's kind of like blank blank and the situation at the bank drive-thru. And I'm like, what story with blank blank at the bank drive-thru?
Apparently this
Individual
local celebrity news reporter person was going through a bank drive-thru, and she wanted to conduct some transactions.
So it was a female.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
You just
okay.
genderfied the person.
That's all right. So it's a female.
Right.
It's a female.
Sorry.
All right. It just narrows it down by half. I'm gonna put this together.
And Michelle gets upset when I accidentally drop a clue or a hint that she wanted me to, keep vague.
Yeah, I want to talk to my lawyer, and she drops that information. Okay, great. I'll put this together.
This bank customer was driving through the drive-thru,
Right.
and apparently wanted to, have some transactions performed on her account.
Bank drive-thru.
I got you.
Right?
Okay.
And she didn't have ID.
Right.
And so basically just screamed through the microphone thing, like, "Don't you know who I am?"
Meltdown.
Whoa.
Meltdown in the drive-thru. Local TV celebrity, female, and didn't have ID and has, "Don't you know who I am?" to the bank teller. The bank teller apparently was like,
No.
"No."
Oh my God.
But
And I need identification to perform the transaction for you.
Man. How long ago was this?
Maybe about a year and a half ago.
Yeah. It's not that old of a story. And how did you hear the story?
Just out with some friends, or just in our little.
Somebody knows somebody who works at the bank.
Exactly. I mean, we have a lot of look, our banks here, several of them have been locally owned over the years.
We have a lot of bank teller friends.
Yeah. We do.
All right.
We have a lot of banking friends.
We do.
We have a lot of friends who are in the banking business who share information.
Oh man.
Not your personal financial information, just how you behave when you're, trying to conduct your business.
Anyway, do you know who I am? Meltdown at the drive-thru.
It's just such why would you do that there? You normally do it when you're trying to get out of something, or get into a party, or get out of a ticket.
Out of showing ID.
Okay, that's just such a I can't believe it.
There are places locally, and this is how unpretentious I, MJ, am. There are places where I whip out my ID, and people will say, "I know who you are. You don't need your ID."
So,
but I'm whipping out my ID.
All right, so
I'm not playing the "Do you know who I am" game.
Is this person still on TV?
Yes.
Can you tell me a channel?
No.
Can you tell me a network or a channel?
No, we're Michelle. It's in your court.
Yes, they're on TV.
Okay.
I already said that.
Can you narrow it down a little more? Because there's a lot of channels.
I said it's a female. It's on TV.
Female on TV.
Fester, you're not getting the name. We're not going to reveal the name. Maybe people will guess.
I don't know if this story is as salacious as other stories.
Can we move on?
All
right. I'm ready. I'm ready to move on.
Oh my God! You're talking about Gail Sierens?
No.
Oh my God! Everybody knows who she is.
No, it's not.
Oh.
I'm moving. It is not. It's not the lovable Gail.
I miss Gail Sierens.
No, it's not.
I miss her.
Yeah, I know. She was so wonderful.
She was great. And her husband's pies are great also.
Oh, man.
Mike's pies.
Yes.
All right, moving along. Michelle says to me yesterday, we ought to start using the encrypted Signal app for our texting.
You can do that? Oh, the app, Signal. Okay.
What the hell are you talking?
I didn't put it together. The encrypted Signal. When you said encrypted Signal.
Right, okay, the Signal app.
The app is named Signal.
Signal, yes.
I thought when you said encrypted Signal was something you could put on regular text.
All right, so Michelle is like all Blake Lively, Taylor Swift, Ryan Reynolds, Justin Baldoni, legal review all the time these. I mean, you're engrossed with this.
Well, what happened was for the last 7 days, yes, because last week they had a big unsealing of, I mean, just volumes and volumes and volumes of all of this correspondence, texting and emailing and voice messaging people. So there's been a lot of talk about it and assessment, like, where's this going? What does this evidence show? So I've been trying to just sort of keep up with it. And every day there's a little bit of a, more dump, more
info dump, legal dump. Oh, by the way,
analysis.
My teaser for the peanut butter is coming up in a minute. All right. So money, peanut butter. I find this very interesting, certainly the terminology. So if you're waiting for my little teaser, I'm just 2 minutes late here. It's coming up in just a moment on the peanut butter money teaser that you got to hear. All right, in a second. All right, so oh my God.
I said, well, because there was something that I read in the documents that came out, I don't know, yesterday, or that I saw being analyzed yesterday, about a PR person who was discussing some strategies and how they possibly used Signal after a certain point in time when they realized that there was going to be possibly some litigation. And so I'd only heard about Signal like in the news, but I guess it's the app where you can communicate and then you can set it to like automatically delete your messages after a certain period of time. And I was like, maybe we should do that. And I said, also maybe for the MJ Morning Show, not that we communicate all that often in a group setting, but
that's right, we don't.
And also, we're not texting anything that's like of concern. But you never know. Like, do we want the text to become, viewable or discoverable in any litigation that might come forth in the future? I don't know.
Future litigation.
Right.
So I thought you wanted us, like
yes.
husband and wife, you and me.
Us.
Everything should be encrypted.
Everything.
All communication she wants to have encrypted.
Because also I read a story that said WhatsApp is not encrypted.
It's supposed to, isn't it? Well,
no, I read a story that the Meta employees can dive right in and see everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right.
Yeah. So then I was like, not that we, again, for the listeners, not that we're texting anything, bad or nefarious, but you just never know, like how your texts are perceived. Fester and I have a very snarky, sarcastic, exchange
snarky
on our texts all the time.
Dude, when we were going through our death haiku stage,
we've never talked
we've never
about
talked
this.
about that.
All right. So,
we've gotten out of it, but boy, it was like it was like 4 years.
Right there alone.
Right,
I'm like, if anybody ever goes through our text and sees that, they are going to think that we are some sick individuals.
So mark this down. Maybe in the not so distant future, we need to talk about Fester and Michelle's death haikus.
We had Chloe in it for a little while.
Yes,
I gotta move on here.
All right.
Okay.
But
do you think we should do the Signal thing? Because I have to research it, and Julian will have to
you download the app and you open an account, and then we can communicate via Signal and make it.
And the four of us should have one.
And make it subpoena free.
I don't say anything in my text that I don't care if everybody sees it.
So
and I put some terrible stuff in my text.
You do. I love it.
Terrible.
Just wrapping this up. Also, Taylor Swift wants to, quote, stay away from the drama after her texts with Blake Lively are unsealed. Come on. I mean, she wants to. You're not going to be able to stay away.
Oh, I'd want to stay away too.
Yeah.
If the texts are making her be characterized as a mean girl, yes, you're trying. She's trying to desperately distance herself from all of this.
Michelle.
Although I will tell you, there was an update on the wedding.
Okay.
I did see something. I'm not sure about the reputable source nature. But
we're talking about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. What'd you see?
That the wedding invitations went out with NDAs attached. But I don't know about this. I haven't had a chance to research it and make sure that's
Are you shocked by that? I mean, I'm not surprised.
No, I'm not really surprised.
Why doesn't Bad Bunny marry them at halftime?
Oh my gosh!
Like he's doing his thing, right?
Right.
And then like Taylor just comes up out of the stage in like a wedding gown, and they sing a song together or something, right? That'd be awesome, right? And then there's Travis, and they get together right there at halftime, and Bad Bunny does it. Do you take this? And do you? And they get it done and over with. That would be awesome.
Promise, kiss.
Yep.
Done.
That's it.
Fantastic.
Is it too late? I should call Bad Bunny.
Hey, Andrew, do you have my teaser from yesterday queued up? roll this. Again, I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late on this, folks. I really apologize. Go ahead and roll my little teaser. Listen. Looking for a raise? You want more money at work? Well, you don't want to hear the word peanut butter. Why? All right, so 7:45. All right, 7:52. I'm a few minutes late. So if you're looking for a raise at work, why? You laughing about this place or what?
No, it's no. I'm laughing about peanut butter because I didn't hear your tease until just now.
Okay.
And there's a joke about what's the difference between jam and jelly, and I can't say it on the radio.
Okay.
Really?
Because you can't jelly
Can you?
never mind.
Just
Can you text me?
I don't hear many.
No. Send it encrypted on Signal.
I'll tell.
Yeah, don't put it in regular texting. So, peanut butter. Looking for a raise. Why don't you want to hear peanut butter brought up? And I have never heard of this before. Apparently, a peanut butter style pay raise. Do you know? Can you guess, Fester, what this is all about?
Well, it goes from like creamy to chunky, where you get like a little pieces of a little bit extra in there.
No. A peanut butter style raise.
Where you go from like the generic to the name brand peanut butter. That's how much you got.
You spread it all out evenly on a piece of bread. So that's a peanut butter raise, meaning everybody gets the same like dinky little raise, which essentially is like a
cost of living raise,
like a COLA, cost of living adjustment.
What they do to Social Security people,
2%
right?
or whatever. So that's why if you're looking for a raise, you don't want to hear chatter. Oh yeah, they're doing it's a peanut butter raise, meaning it's like spreading peanut butter, a thin little spread, even across the whole piece of bread, and that's what a peanut butter raise is. So that's what you don't want. Yeah, listen, should everyone get the same amount, or there are going to be people that are worth more?
I mean, I think everybody should get the same cost of living adjustment anyway, and then the performers should get what's rightfully theirs.
Like I try to get a raise with my 1-year contract extension, and big, scary Ron Weasley laughed in my face. Yeah. That's why I'm only doing little 1-year deals. Hey, my deal's going to be up again before you know it. But I didn't even get a peanut butter raise.
You have car registrations longer than your contract.
I do. Renew for 2. No, seriously, Michelle, do you realize for the new 1-year deal here, which I've agreed to but haven't signed yet, do you realize that I don't even have a peanut butter raise, and you're working for freaking free? I mean, what kind of racket they have going on? Anyway, yes, Fester?
I wish they gave us peanut butter.
You know what? At this point, a peanut butter raise would have been nice.
I'll take a peanut butter. So what's the difference between jam and jelly?
No, you're not saying it on the air.
You can't jelly a clown into a car.
Oh, you can. What? I thought it was dirty.
You could change the joke.
Oh, anyway, fine.
Any joke where jam is appropriate.
All right, fine.
I can't jelly my foot in your butt.
Hey, did you see that Publix is no longer Florida's #1 grocery store?
This is stupid.
Yeah, it kind of is.
First of all, the research on the whole is stupid.
Yeah.
And I saw the eventual winner, and I'm like, what's that? I mean, come on.
Yeah, so this is a report by the American Customer Satisfaction Index.
The ACSI.
Yes.
Call us assy.
Yeah, so Publix has dropped from the #1 spot. So what this does, it examines customer satisfaction across, a whole bunch of different metrics. And within the and they do it for all kinds of businesses, but this is the supermarket category. And the study notes that satisfaction has come down since last year. Hey, maybe it's prices. It's, inflation, clearly. Prices are through the roof on many, many items, but Publix now has fallen. So as far as the customer satisfaction index, last year, Publix was #1, and now Publix has fallen to #2 in Florida. Behind, do you know?
I know, and I think it's a joke.
Do you have any idea? Michelle, do you have any guess whatsoever?
I would have no idea.
It's behind Ollie's Food Mart in Bradenton. No, I'm kidding. I just passed that on the way. I've always called that crack corner. All right. Anyway, all right, so no, just that intersection.
So
the folks that I've seen loitering in that little, it's been like 19 different convenience stores over the years. Anyway, so it's Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's has now beaten Publix on this customer satisfaction index.
Whatever.
Yeah, so Trader Joe's number 1, Publix number 2. You know what's weird is I don't categorize, and this is strange, I don't categorize Trader Joe's as a grocery store.
What is it?
It's like a novelty shop for me.
Seriously,
And I like Trader Joe's. I was like anti Trader Joe's. Just like listen,
Okay.
I will fess up when I have mischaracterized something. If I have put something in an unfair box, or I've attached a stigma, or Michelle is blaming me for her new astigmatism. If I make a mistake, I'll admit. I used to bash and trash Spirit Airlines until I started flying them. And you know what? They deliver exactly what they say. And I've had no issue with the dozens of flights now to Fort Lauderdale from Tampa that I've had on Spirit. So same thing with Trader Joe's. I was never a Trader Joe's fan until I went in and I started finding, the dozen or so things that I like.
But they're extra items. Here's the deal. This is a bunk survey. Because in the greater Tampa Bay area, the entire Tampa Bay area,
Yes.
do you know how many Trader Joe's there are? In the entire metropolitan Tampa Bay area, was it like the 10 counties?
Like a half a dozen.
There's 5.
Okay.
So
guess what? I'm over, Bob.
there are 5 Publixes on Candy Boulevard.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a bunk research study. I mean, I don't know that there's 25 in the whole state. And they're like, oh, they're the number 1 with customer satisfaction. Shut up.
Well, based on their scoring,
Yeah, it's stupid.
Trader Joe's is now ahead of Publix. Listen, you know where Publix can do a lot of good? And listen, I have no problem saying this. Publix prices are high. The BOGOs are great, and Publix, I thank you for the BOGOs.
If you shop the BOGOs, you realize that things are twice as much in the first place.
Hang on. The Publix BOGOs are great.
All right.
The Publix people are fantastic.
Yes.
Hands down, the employees, the people at Publix, they get the highest possible marks. But let me tell you where Publix can really score. When you compare like brand name items, the same damn thing, and prices, let's say at Walmart versus Publix, there is a dramatic difference. For instance, on some of the higher end egg brands, there's just
There's a difference in a gallon of milk. A gallon of milk is like
$2.79 at Walmart for a gallon of milk.
$5 at Publix.
It's $5 at Publix. I mean, so where Publix, where I would recommend, Publix could score so big, and it's such a profitable company. Publix, folks, Publix executives, you guys with the economy, inflation, Publix, if they went on a big rip, a big advertising campaign that Floridians, we feel your pain. Inflation has been bad. At Publix, we're slashing prices. And
that's not the model.
I realize that, but I'm just saying that Publix could score such brownie points and become heroic by getting their prices closer to the Walmart supermarket price and still make a profit and still have billions in profit over the course of a year. I'm just saying from a marketing standpoint, Publix stores are clean. The Publix people are fantastic. And then if you start really lowering prices, I think it's a win-win. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Winn-Dixie.
It was Winn-Dixie.
Which are going away to be replaced by Aldi's. Yeah. I think there's some Winn-Dixies, but it seems like we're losing most of them here in the Tampa Bay area. So,
all right. I mean, this is a junk study. There's 5 of these Trader Joe's.
You're just throwing it out.
There's 2 of them in Pinellas County, 1 in Hillsborough, 2 down like in Bradenton.
All right, listen to this from Reddit Tampa. Michelle found this.
What?
Any secret, secluded spots around Tampa? That's the question.
What are you trying to do?
Hang on. Let me give you the details. Planning a romantic evening under the stars and don't want to get caught. This person is looking for a public outdoor space, it seems, where they can boom chicka wow wow. I mean, that's what it sounds like.
Or,
Yeah.
no, that wasn't really my thought.
Oh, that was my thought.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Hold on.
romantic public space. I mean, they want to get it down outside
Yeah,
in the public area.
what are you missing here? All right, this is the Reddit post.
Mm-hmm.
The headline is from Reddit Tampa yesterday. Any secret secluded spots around Tampa, planning a romantic evening under the stars and don't want to get caught. Yeah, don't want to get caught. Boom, chicka, bum, down.
No, maybe they don't want to get caught killing somebody and, disposing of a body.
That's why I ask, what do you want to do? Because
Right.
I could tell you a couple of secluded spots to go and make out. I could tell you a couple of spots to go kill somebody. I mean, they're two different spots.
I don't think this is like, what's his face? Who was the dude that went after the college girls?
Bundy?
Yeah, Ted Bundy. Yeah, I don't think Ted Bundy is asking.
Yeah.
I don't think Richard Speck or Ed Gein is asking for.
I'm looking for some secluded spots in Tampa to butcher people.
Hi, does anyone know any secluded spots in Tampa where I won't get caught?
What time of day are you looking to get it on?
By the way, that's Ed Gein from Netflix. Thank you very much. That's what's his name?
Okay.
What's his name?
I don't know.
So did you just ask the time?
What
Says
time
planning
is
a romantic evening.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
nighttime.
Under the stars.
So one of the responses was
Yeah.
the mangroves on Gandy.
Oh, shut up. That is so romantic. Don't ever stop at the mangroves, people. Don't ever stop at the mangroves.
Somebody said, "Oh, here's a little spot downtown," and I don't know what address this is. Fester, look it up.
What?
411 North Franklin Street.
What is that?
I don't know, but it says go behind the building and enjoy.
Yeah, Google Maps that 411 North Franklin.
Sounds like a.
Hold on, Fester just brought it up on Google Maps. What is it?
Was it like? Is that like Tampa Theater area? It's not the police station.
It's Tampa Police.
I mean,
That's the Tampa Police. That's a big blue building.
No, it's the
Great suggestion.
Listen, that's a pretty ugly building. They're trying to get out of that.
Yeah, well, you know what?
They want to build a new that building is not a good looking building. So I do think they ought to get a new Tampa Police headquarters. But that's funny. Yeah, go do it behind this building at 411 North Franklin. It's Tampa Police headquarters. That's funny. All right.
Picnic Island.
See, Picnic Island is a good spot. I think they close at dusk.
Oh, see?
Yeah, the pier at Jungle Prada Park in St. Pete. Take it from me. Or like the back of Big Lots. I mean, or like back of like a Beef O'Brady's or something.
Do they still have Beef O'Brady's?
Yes, they have Beef O'Brady's.
They don't have Big Lots. That's why I said to the joke again. And you're like, do they still have Beef O'Brady's?
Well, I know.
Sing it,
But
beefs.
I was pretty sure they didn't have Big Lots too because you already said that.
That's what you say when you make out with them.
Hey, Fester, are you in mourning, Fester?
Yes, great morning.
Fester's in mourning. It has been revealed that a star of My 600-Pound Life has passed away.
We're all shocked.
And this was unexpected.
The whole community is reeling.
Yeah, 50-year-old. Because you watch these shows.
You know what? I like the reality competition type shows. The reality shows where it's like based around like, weird religious people who have a lot of kids or like really, really fat people is not my favorite.
My 600-Pound Life star, Charity Pierce, has died at 50. I got to be honest here. If you're on a show, My 600-Pound Life, you're not going to be giving Dick Van Dyke a run for his money, or Warren Buffett or
No.
But does it say what she died from? Like, what was the cause?
She sat on her lung.
Fester.
All right, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
I think she had some kind of
lymph issues. Yeah, she had something called lymphedema.
Yeah.
Which is a fluid buildup in the lungs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean 600 pounds. That's not built for longevity. What is too much for a grilled cheese sandwich?
600 pounds.
No, I'm talking about dollars.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently there's been a huge backlash.
I mean, it depends where you go, but I feel like if a grilled cheese sandwich approaches like $20.
All right, well, this is interesting. So this is out of San Francisco, of course.
Just bread and cheese and maybe a little bit of butter, right?
Home of the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Coming up in a couple of weeks. Out of San Francisco, an artisanal, however you want to say it, sandwich shop closed. I guess the backlash was intense. So the owner of this San Francisco Bay Area artisanal sandwich shop was mocked ruthlessly online. Critics attacked. The grilled cheese sandwich was $22.
That just seems like a lot for a grilled cheese. I have to see the grilled cheese sandwich.
Still,
Yeah.
well, listen, if you use expensive cheeses,
Or did she bake the bread from
I
scratch?
mean, if it's okay, it's a lot of money at first glance, and you're thinking of like 2 pieces of Wonder Bread and like American cheese. Yeah, that's ridiculous. But I can see how grilled cheese can also be elevated to be a really classy
Sure.
lunch.
Were there other ingredients? Was it like mozzarella, fancy Italian cheese?
Did you get a slice of tomato?
Right.
any way you slice it, get it? $22. I don't care where you are. In cities with elevated costs, $22 for a grilled cheese sandwich is freaking ridiculous.
I remember when I thought $20 for a burger was a lot. I think I remember saying, I'll never pay $20 for a burger. And now it seems I only pay $20 for a burger, or $18.
Inflation. I mean, we've all seen higher prices. Beef prices are through the roof. Beef's among the highest level ever. And part of that is due to the U.S. cattle herd, I think, is the lowest cattle herd in this country in, I think, 70 years, something crazy. Hey, Fester, you didn't ask us about date night last night.
I was getting there. Okay, hold on. Stop right now. I'm looking at a picture of this $22 grilled cheese.
Yeah.
This might be the best looking flipping grilled cheese sandwich I've ever seen.
I mean, it looks good.
It looks really, really good.
But guess what? They're out of business. They've closed down because of the ridicule, so you can't get it.
And the crazy thing is the ridiculers are not the customers that will ever go there.
Right. I'm sure there were a lot of disappointed people there.
Yeah.
Michelle, what do you think of date night? So for those
date night.
For those that don't know, Wednesday nights, middle of the week date night with loving couple MJ and Michelle.
What, you brought guests?
We were fancy.
Loving couple.
Last night we were fancy. We were yeah.
Where'd you go?
You ready? We were fancy like Massimo's with the penne alla vodka and the Chilean sea bass.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have an Oreo shake, though.
He should have.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't do Oreo shakes. No. I mean, I'm sure he could do a really good one.
So you drove to Palm Harbor to go to Massimo's?
We did.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
And
he is so busy. It is hard to get in there on any other time. Like whenever the kids are home, we always think about going, or whenever we have a free weekend. And I was like, we've just not been up there, and I love his food. It's so delicious.
We're not planners when it comes to like restaurants.
Right.
We're very last minute, and we hadn't been to Massimo's in a little bit, and we've been going there since like 2006, 2007.
Yeah.
And
Is it Massimo's Eclectic Fine Dining?
Yeah. So Massimo's is in Palm Harbor on US 19, just past the BMW store on US 19 Palm Harbor. And right behind the Outback in Palm Harbor, right behind that in the shopping center is Massimo's. And we've been going there for years. We love it. Seriously, I had a Patagonian toothfish, which was just outrageously good. And you know what Patagonian toothfish is, right?
Is that like the old Jewfish?
No.
Didn't they change the name of a Jewfish because of like offensive?
Yes, it's now the Goliath grouper. The big, huge... It used to be called the Jewfish, and then
now it's grouper. Goliath grouper.
Goliath group. No.
What's the paddock? Was it like Chilean sea bass?
Yes.
Okay.
I gave you the hint.
I knew it was like two of them.
So do you know the story on Chilean sea bass?
Yes.
So back, I think it was the 1970s. The fish is a good fish, delicious, but the Patagonian toothfish is a hideous looking fish. It's got like this awful overbite and nasty piranha-like teeth. The Patagonian toothfish is an ugly, ugly fish.
I mean, to look at it, you're like, I do not want to eat that.
And they exactly, and they had a hard time selling the fish. So somebody back in, I think, the late 70s came up with the idea, we're just going to rename it. Let's see, it's caught off of South America, off of Chile. Let's just call it Chilean sea bass. So Chilean sea bass is really a Patagonian toothfish. And the rest is history. And whenever I see Chilean sea bass on the menu and I order it, I always order it by the real name. Yes, I'll have the Patagonian toothfish. And they're like, a lot of times I get a puzzling look. However, B at Massimo's and Massimo himself, and Massimo himself, when I said, yes, I'll have the Patagonian toothfish special. It was a special last night.
Oh,
it was the fish of the day, and it was fantastic.
Massimo's like, oh, you mean it is special? Yes.
See,
no, he doesn't talk like that.
It's like he has a heavy accent.
He does have a very heavy accent.
Anyway.
Oh, Michelle,
thanks.
you look so good.
Thanks to Massimo and B for a very enjoyable evening last night. 8:14 at the MJ Morning Show. Artificial intelligence, AI, you're going to love this. This is insane. Try to follow with me. College students are using AI to crank out their work, and they're cheating. But now college students are using AI for tests, for papers, to cheat. But now they're using AI again to dumb down the original AI so the professor doesn't think that it's AI. Do you have that?
That only makes sense. I mean, if you're a teacher, right, and you have to come up with pick any major event, the Kennedy administration, right? AI, ChatGPT, give me a 45 question quiz.
Give me a 12-page paper on the Kennedy administration.
Right, but I can see it being used on both sides.
Oh, it is.
I mean, it's just, so you have AI print out one essay, and then you take that whole essay, maybe put it in another AI program, and say, make this sound dumber.
That's exactly what I just said.
I'm with you. You said follow along. I just want to make sure I was following along.
You got it. So the college kids are using AI for work, and it's in many cases it's coming out too pristine. And the professors say, "Oh, jeez, they use freaking AI." So now they're using AI to dumb down the original AI
because AI has tells.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are words that AI uses with some degree of frequency that just in normal dialogue really don't come up, or you wouldn't think of picking that word.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, my daughter had a project to do.
Oh yeah,
and of course she waited to the last minute.
So did you use AI?
We used AI for the whole damn thing. Yeah.
Are you ratting her out?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Fester.
She got a B+. Yeah.
Well, I guess AI is not that smart, is it?
No, because I dumbed it down. I told her.
Then you put it down the dumb down AI.
Spell a couple of words wrong.
You know what? Artificial imbecile. So you use artificial intelligence, and then you run that through artificial imbecile.
I want AI for like a C student. You know what? I'm fine with that. Just pass.
All right. So artificial ignoramus.
Yes.
Artificial idiot. I mean, there's all kinds
so
of
many of them.
There's all kinds of.
By the way, yesterday, speaking of eyes,
yes,
and initials,
yes.
Do you know how many people contacted me
about what?
The Museum of Science and Idiots. I had I'm not sure. 8 different people sent me a text.
MJ's wrong.
I think MJ got it wrong. Where's he getting his information from? It's not the Museum of Science and Idiots.
So, was it about this time?
I think it was. I don't know. I don't even remember.
So yesterday we did an item about Mosey.
Mosey, the museum on Fowler Avenue.
So Andrew says it was an hour later than this. So
Apologies.
It was a little after 9 a.m. yesterday. So if you missed it, because you might be listening now and you don't listen in the 9 o'clock, but I would encourage you folks, if you like this show, when you do listen, imagine what you're missing when you don't listen. So listen to the entire show every morning on 104.7 FM.
Yeah, like for example, yesterday you missed MJ saying the Museum of Science and Industry.
Exactly. Or you can go back and listen to our podcast. Right. The whole show is a podcast on all the major platforms. You just search for MJ Morning Show on Q105 for the daily podcast. The whole thing's there. Or you can go back and watch us on MJ TV on YouTube because we're on live TV with all of us on camera during this morning show, and you can see how, the pudding is made here in the studio. Anyway, so yesterday I just did the story about Mosey, and they're changing the name. So we've always known it at Mosey as the Museum of Science and Industry, and I said yesterday they're changing the name, which is true. They're changing the name, and they're renaming it the Museum of Science and Idiots or imbeciles. We
went back and forth.
Yeah.
Both names were on the table, and
so
there was a big faction pushing for imbecile, but idiots won.
They're keeping Mosey, and I was joking, and I said, yeah, it's going to be the Museum of Science and Imbeciles, and I laid out a very good case. So you're going to have the science and the scientists, and then the imbeciles or the idiots. Those are the people that had really bad ideas or missed the boat scientifically.
The real kooks.
Yeah. I think I pointed out like Mark Zuckerberg's roommate in college who said he was wasting his time on Facebook. That's an idiot. That's an imbecile. That's an ignoramus.
Again, 8 different people, and what happens is people hear it on the podcast later. Right. So I pick up my phone like at 7:30 last night. It goes,
MJ's wrong.
You have to correct MJ.
But people love to point out when I'm wrong. Yeah. They love to do that. But I was joking, and I never corrected him. I just let it hang.
Just let it go.
I just let it sit that Mosey was now the Museum of Science and Idiots, when in fact it's actually the Museum of Science and Innovation.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they're changing that from industry to innovation. But hey, imbecile, idiot, ignoramus, that's pretty freaking funny.
Now that I hear the word innovation actually said out of your mouth, I do like idiots better. Maybe we could revisit this.
Michelle, am I supposed to take something away from this item you stuck in my pile? The 5 things couples should do every weekend to keep their relationship thriving. Am I supposed to, am I supposed to take something from this?
Well, how many do you do?
Hang on a minute. A relationship therapist is sharing 5. Well, Michelle's really sharing these from the relationship experts. Amy Moron?
Oh.
Hold on. Wait a second. What is that? What does that say? The relationship expert is Amy Moron?
Looks like it. I don't think that's how you pronounce it.
How do you pronounce it?
Maybe Morin.
Oh, how do you spell it?
Morin.
Oh, it's okay. It's not Amy Moron. I like that better too.
No.
The name is Moron.
Yeah. According to Amy Morin, a relationship therapist, 5 things happy couples do on the weekends to keep their relationship solid.
All right.
Solid as a rock. I think Michelle highlighted these for me. All right. Number 1, spending time apart. What the hell? Wait a second.
Is that on there?
That's number 1.
That's off to a good start.
Number 1 is spending time apart. Okay. I'm leaving this weekend. I'm going scuba diving in Little Cayman.
I love this already.
Oh, man. Healthy independence is one of the best ways to build trust. Well, Michelle.
Yeah.
All right. Can I go buy another car then this weekend?
If that's what you'd like to do.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can I buy another car? Because, hey, we've been operating with one car.
Yeah.
I mean, breaking news flash, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you knew this, but yeah, Michelle and I are operating, and we have for years now, with just one car. So you might not have known this.
Oh.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Yeah.
Now.
So we went to New York for a while, and we didn't need 2 cars in New York. Then we came back, and during COVID, we relaunched the MJ Morning Show in October of 2020, and we have 1 car still after 5+ years of being back.
Is number 2 on this list of what couples should do is just let one ramble?
All right, number 1.
Because
number 1
you're
is
on a
Right.
you're on a tear.
listen, because I'm tying it in.
Okay, all right.
Spending time apart, healthy independence, one of the best ways to build trust. When you pursue your own interests, you're showing mutual trust.
Perfect.
One partner may head out for coffee with a friend. The other,
may go buy a car and then tell everybody how he has 1 car and he's had that 1 car for 6 years and blah, 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 blah. Right?
You know what? I'm going to give you the same crap when you go rambling about nothing.
Fantastic.
Right.
Deal.
Number 2, weekends call for connectivity. Creating small rituals together fuels connection. So wait a minute. So go. I'm getting herked and jerked over here.
That sounds like a great weekend, too.
I'm getting jerked by Michelle.
Whoa,
All
hey
right.
now.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
So no, we got to go apart, then we got to come together.
Yeah.
We're
Rituals, she said.
Man, I feel like I'm getting stretched, entering the event horizon of a black hole.
Our ritual is
But do you guys have a ritual like brunch on Sundays or something?
Our ritual is he makes a couple of old fashions and we sit down and watch something.
Yeah.
We decide what we're going to watch, whether binge watch a show or we'll watch a couple movies.
Let me tell you what our ritual is. It involves chicken heads. We have a Santeria. we have a Santeria altar in the house, and got some candles burning and a couple of animal skulls.
You do you, man. If it works.
Oh, man. So wait a minute. Number 1 and number 2 contradict each other. Was she drunk when she put this list together?
No, I mean,
Michelle?
listen. You spend time apart, but spend quality time together.
Number 3, meaningful quality time must also be prioritized with the intention of paying close attention to your partner. So after you leave them and go do separate things, then pay attention to them.
Well, first you do rituals, then you pay attention.
Can I tell you something else? Michelle, I'm out for a walk, and I have something that crossed my mind, so I call Michelle, and Michelle's like, you're not even out of the house for 10 minutes, and you're calling me already.
It's not even 10 minutes. It'll be 30 seconds or 2 minutes.
Yeah, you have no respect for her time away from you.
Right. I'm like, dude, I am trying to make use of the time that you're gone. I'm quickly reading stuff or, whatever. And it's incessant.
I'm bugging you incessantly?
I'm right in the middle of reading something.
You want to put me on mute sometimes?
Yes.
Yeah.
We all do.
Oh, that's what I'm going to do from now on. When you go on your walk, I'm going to block your number.
Oh, that's great.
So,
yeah.
What's number 4?
Number 4 is take time to reflect on the week of highs and lows, saying, according to this expert, the strongest relationships provide space for people to communicate honestly. This is rudimentary.
I think Fester and Allison do this every Friday.
Yeah, usually the lows involve everything I do.
Oh, stop it. That is not true. I know Allison appreciates you.
So,
usually the Lowe's, it's going to Lowe's and getting getting a seed spreader.
Something like that.
And then finally, the 5th and final must-dos, showing appreciation for your partner. Hi, Michelle. Do you think that I show, over the course of our relationship, our marriage has been... what are you doing, Fester?
I'm just thinking of something for I'm going to tell the show a little later.
Oh, I thought you were laughing at the question he was about to pose because you were anticipating.
Okay. The question he was going to ask is, do you think
I show
enough appreciation? Right. And then he's going to, whatever your answer is going to be, he was going to turn it and says, because he's going to, victimize himself.
Oh, like Twisted Tea?
Yeah.
What are you going to call me, Twisted Tea now?
Listen, Twisted Todd over here. So, he after you give whatever answer you give is not going to be right, and he's going to victimize himself. And he was like, "Well, do you show me enough appreciation?" And I was just thinking, I was at Office Depot the other day, and they had like a 24-pack of like certificates of appreciation.
Oh, stop
where you
it.
just type the person's name in and hand it to them.
Oh my gosh.
And you should buy them and give them a certificate every week.
I love that.
Here's your certificate for the first week of February 2026.
Appreciating everything you're doing, babe.
Thanks so much. Here's your certificate. And then if you don't, doesn't get the certificate that week.
If I don't appreciate it.
That's how he'll know you're mad.
He still does. And then I just don't appreciate it, and I let him know by not giving the certificate.
I'm looking at this therapist, Amy Marin.
Yeah.
Yes.
She has a bunch of really interesting books, like, 13 things mentally strong couples do, 13 things strong women do. So,
Look at the bottom one. You missed the bottom one.
Go back.
How to remove a baseball bat from your butt.
Okay, listen, all good information.
Yes.
I mean, you don't need it until
Helpful.
you... 13 Things Mentally Strong Women Do by Amy Marin. It looks like an interesting read.
Sure.
Yeah. I want to know.
Michelle, do I show you enough appreciation?
Probably not.
Do you think I'm... All right, so I communicate for a living on the radio.
Oh, but you're the worst in the house.
Peeling
It's so interesting that you were so good at this, and then in the house, I'm just like, okay, what's happening? And how you can like function this board and operate it and do everything, and then you can't. You like miss in texts, and you don't know how to save documents that come in an email and send emails. I always have to solve it for you.
Are you done?
Yes, go.
New moms blank may help with postpartum depression, according to a brand new Harvard study. So I need you guys to fill in the blank. This is like Match Game 76.
All right.
Let me get my Gene Rayburn microphone out.
Do you have any music for this?
I do. So here we go. New moms blank may help with postpartum depression.
Is it a noun or a verb?
It is. You know what?
That's a good question.
It can be.
It's not clear to me by this sentence what I should be thinking about.
Guess what? It can be a noun and a verb.
Oh,
okay. All right.
Fester.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Is it drink? Like drinking? Like
No.
New moms who are drunk all the time.
New moms blank may help with postpartum depression.
It's not like hairdo, right? New mom's hairdo?
New moms blank may help with postpartum depression.
Is the answer like dumb, like exercise? Because that's a terrible answer.
I bet that's what it is.
I mean, is it exercise if new moms exercise and like do like gyms or like aerobics or something?
All right, let me give you a hint.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. According to Harvard, scientists found that gases produce hormones associated with pregnancy and mood regulation. And if a new mom, it may help with postpartum depression. So don't hold them in.
Well, I gotta say, I always feel great afterwards. I mean, it's one of my.
This is Harvard, folks.
I think it's my sixth favorite thing to do. I mean, really. I mean, nobody wants to admit it.
After belching?
Well, belching's on there too. Maybe that's hyphenated. It's the tie for sixth.
Yeah. So the study also provides new evidence that doctors could one day treat, regulate, prevent.
What, by feeding new mothers beans all day?
Yeah, I don't know how to make this happen.
Well, listen, maybe a little bit of liberty as far as, but listen, the story says farts. All right, the story actually says farts, but it's managing the I guess the microbes in the gut, and that they're saying that there's.
So you should eat something to induce the farts. Yep. Because then it will make you feel better
or is
as
this
a new
really,
mom.
Is this really just saying take a daily probiotic and
Yeah.
And you'll feel better.
Yeah.
There you go.
Regulate your gut health, and maybe it'll make everything else feel better.
Look, they should have come to you, Fester.
You know what? I would have told them, farts away.
All right. It's like Chips Ahoy
Chips
for
Ahoy.
farts. Farts Ahoy.
I was thinking like bombs away. But.
All right, next. We had a story like this. I want to say it was Pennsylvania, and now there's a Florida one. What was the story we had? I know it was last year. I think it might have been in the fall, sometime September, October, November. We had a story about a bride-to-be whose fiance died, and the wedding venue would not refund the money. I mean, insult to injury, you're already devastated. The person that you wanted to marry and theoretically spend the rest of your life with has passed, and the agony of having to reverse everything and back off all these plans, with tragedy. So one of these happened. It was like Maryland or Pennsylvania, and
I found it off Reddit.
Yeah, where was that one? Do you know?
Looks like it was deleted by the user, but let me go back on screen.
Yeah, I can't remember where it was. It was. Can you tell?
I thought it was Rhode Island, maybe, or no?
No, North Carolina, the Cotton Room. Yeah, there it is. It's right there. The Cotton Room in Durham, North Carolina, is refusing a refund when the groom-to-be died. Now we have another one of these in Florida. Lake Mary. I mean, everyone knows what Lake Mary is. A Florida woman.
Where's Lake Mary? Yeah.
It's near Orlando area.
Listen to MJ just cavalierly saying, "Oh, everybody knows where Lake Mary is."
I don't.
Hold on, you've never heard of Lake Mary?
I mean, I heard of it, but
I couldn't. If I had to put it on a map, forget about it.
Is it in Lake County?
Lake Mary is just to the southwest of Sanford. It's just north of Orlando. It's Lake Mary.
Okay, you'd be like, "Oh, everybody knows where Lake Mary is." Like it's Orlando. And
I got a great lead in. After this, I've got a Mary story that's ridiculous. If your name is Mary,
listen up.
Ridiculous. So hang on, that's coming up in a minute. A Florida woman says the operator of a wedding venue is enforcing a non-refundable contract and refusing to return thousands of dollars after her fiance died unexpectedly months before they were to be married. Yeah, Ty Hinson and William Coney were planning to wed coming up in May at the Crystal Ballroom of Lake Mary, an all-inclusive event space large enough to host the couple's growing guest list. But shortly before Thanksgiving, Coney suffered a fatal heart attack at the age of, God, this is so sad, 42. 42 years old. By the way, I've got my yearly physical tomorrow, Fester.
I could save you some money.
I forgot all about it. Hold on. After this, ask me about the physical.
You better prep for it.
Let's get physical. Hey, get me the Tom Brady audio bite, would you please? Put that back on 27. Yeah, by the way, 27 is like the current daily audio page. Anyway, so this is awful. So you're going through a devastating event. Your fiance dies. This is back in November before Thanksgiving. The date was set for May. You're telling me that with that much time that they wouldn't have the compassion at the Crystal Ballroom? It's the Crystal Buster Ballroom.
That's all they're doing.
That's what it is.
And you signed that non-refundable.
I just renamed the place. It's the Crystal Buster Ballroom. Yeah, I called the venue 2 days after he passed to make them aware. This wasn't like a cancellation. This was a person dying. Well, it is a cancellation. I mean, instead of voiding the non-refundable contract and returning the $7,600 deposit, Hinson claims an unidentified Bust Your Balls Room employee offered to host an alternate event. What? Well, you know what? Let's delay the funeral until May. What the hell? And actually,
and then have the celebration of life at the venue you were going to get married in?
Actually suggested, well, why don't you turn it into a A memorial.
Oh, no.
Yeah, yeah. Why don't you have a memorial for him here on your wedding day? That's what the employee's suggestion was. The wedding venue's owner, according to Click Orlando, has expressed sympathy for the Hinsons, but indicated the company communicates its non-refund policy to clients while encouraging the purchase of cancellation insurance from third-party providers. Listen, it's different if
This is all a scam.
Hold on a minute. It's different, Fester and Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
It's different if, let's say, you guys have a falling out, you break up, the wedding is off. That's a little different than, look at this. It's a death certificate from the Seminole County coroner or the hospital, whatever.
All right, so what's the rule on vacation insurance? Like, let's say you buy a cruise.
Travel insurance.
Travel insurance, right.
Sure.
Let's say you buy a cruise, right? And they'll say, do you want to insure this cruise? Because usually you book cruises out, 6 months in advance.
Right.
So if I pick a summer cruise, but I decide to die in May, right? Is there a refund to be had? Or, well, you didn't get the insurance. I mean, what's the industry standard? It sounds really, really, awful and, like terrible people are making these decisions, but what's the standard in the biz?
If you die. So on travel insurance, you can travel, if you buy the insurance, typically I think it is, you can cancel for any reason up to like 2 days before the trip. There's always like a cutoff, but you only get like 75% back. You don't get your full amount back.
Fine, but if I buy airline tickets to go out west on Delta and then I decide to, back in a couple weekdays from now.
Right.
Can I return those tickets?
If you die, then the travel insurance should cover that.
But if I don't have travel insurance, then you're left holding the bag.
Pretty much.
And the same thing here.
Tell you what, we almost never buy travel insurance. By the way, I feel awful for this lady.
Well, I think what we're discovering with this is that people probably should buy wedding insurance. I don't know how much it is. I know for travel insurance, it's not very much. Well, so if it's a nominal amount to add to your wedding expense, you should probably do it. I think in this instance, I mean, she told them all the way back in November, they probably could have said, you know what, we'll try to rebook this and work with you instead of just saying non-refundable. I mean, it's a 6 months time.
It comes off really cold.
Right. They might have been able to rent it out or portions of it to help mitigate her loss.
You know what else is cold?
What?
The groom.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Fester. So a GoFundMe was started by, I guess, some friends or whatever, and
because he's dead.
They've raised. We got it, Fester.
Okay.
So they've raised some money to help her. Anyway, so travel insurance. Quickly, I've got two things we got to do that I made notes of. Travel insurance. We rarely buy travel insurance, but COVID year, you did.
Yes.
So COVID hit really. It was mid-March of 2020. That's for me. It's like I think it was like the 11th or 12th of March up in New York, and everything shut down, and I mean just a mess. And of course, shortly here in Florida, the whole COVID fiasco. Now later that year, we did end up traveling to Vail. We flew to Colorado. It was December of 2020, right?
Yes.
So we did end up going. And, COVID had, slowed down a little bit, and, we were starting to get back to normal. And Michelle, for our airfare, our Epic passes, condo accommodations out in Vail, Michelle bought travel insurance. Oh. And the whole value was X, and the travel insurance ended up costing, was like $800.
Yeah, it was not even $800 for all four of us, by the way.
All four of us.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the best freaking $800 that Michelle's ever spent. You want to know why? Because I almost Sonny Bono'd that year. Remember, that's the year. It was December of 2020, and we were back. And we're back. We had gotten back on the air that October of 2020. So we go to Vail, and I was low speed. I was doing a little tree run. Low speed, and I caught a little pine tree nub on my path, and the tip caught the nub, and I was heading toward a tree, and I decided, all right, am I going to take it with my helmet? Am I going to take it with my chest or face? Or am I going to put my arm out? And I quickly put my arm out, and I snapped the bottom of my thumb. I'm holding it up on MJTV. I still have a visible scar. So I busted my thumb. I knew I broke it. Anyway, so we're out in Vail, and man, Vail's got a medical racket going on because they don't. What's the insurance? The hospital is like it's
called a resort hospital, or a resort facility. So they have no contract for listeners. They have no contract with any of the insurance companies.
Yeah.
They are just full rate.
Yeah.
And top shelf, you pay it.
Yeah, they don't have any rate where there's a negotiated deal with Aetna or Blue Cross Blue Shield or whatever. So yeah, they'll go ahead and file stuff, but hey, they're not pursuing anything. They've got no deals. So a lot of people pay like full boat out there, or you have to fight for reimbursement. But here's the deal. So my thumb surgery, which by the way was done by a Stedman doctor. So Stedman Orthopedics is like well known. The number of NHL hockey players, NFL football players that go to Vail.
What about pickleball players?
Same thing. The number of professional athletes that go to Vail to get their orthopedic surgeries done at the Stedman Clinic. So I had it done. Do you know how much for just thumb surgery, to have a titanium bracket connect my two bones? Do you know how much the surgery was? So the Vail Medical Center, the doctor, the anesthesia, the whole thing, a very simple surgery. Open up my thumb, you screw in this titanium plate, and boom, all done. First bone I ever broke in my life was December of 2020.
What about luge players?
All right, just
or skeleton. Or skeleton? Is that skeleton or skeleton?
You know what?
I don't know. What is that?
It's like when they like go in that little wire-looking thing and shoot down the nice tunnel.
They had.
You see any of those there?
There was an awful curling incident with the guys with the brooms on the ice. It was a terrible accident.
One was impaled.
So one of the team's pictures. Oh, the Jamaican bobsled team.
They were all there as well.
Yeah, they had severed legs with a problem.
How much was your surgery?
Right. How much for a little thumb surgery? How much do you think the surgery was?
As much as an F-150.
All right. So
maybe one of the fleet ones. How much? Like $50,000?
The surgery was it $36,000?
$36,000.
$36,000 for a pretty simple, thumb surgery. $36,000 all in. Guess what? Our
travel insurance paid for the whole thing?
Michelle, tell Fester.
It was about $30,000.
Yeah,
So I can't remember the exact amount.
It was $34,000 or $36,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
And our travel insurance had a provision.
They just paid for it all.
No, but in the travel insurance, any medical
stays,
any medical thing. I called them after you order it because you have like a certain period of time to cancel. So the minute I ordered it, I called the company and I was like, so let me just be sure. I'm asking you, like, my husband busts his leg out. My son blows his knee out. What if something happens to all four of us? All four of us fall off the thing. Like, I just asked them a series of questions. Yep. They were like, covered.
100%.
100%. And I was like, okay.
So I Sonny Bono into a tree. Well, not as bad. So I break my thumb.
But if you would have Sonny Bono, they would have shipped your body back, right?
So I get the surgery.
Yes.
I've got a $36,000 bill. And then Michelle says, hey, pay it. We've got your travel insurance 100%. Didn't they try to, at first, I mean, you were.
They try to, what they do is they make you submit a lot of paperwork. You have to submit like the airline tickets to show that you use them. And I'm like, well, duh, we were in Vail. Like, that's ridiculous. But then they want you to submit some other paperwork. And finally, I just looked up the statute and I wrote them a more like a legal document and was like, this is the deal. You're going to pay or I'm going to be filing a complaint with
the Florida Insurance Commissioner.
Right.
Exactly.
I was like, and the next thing I know, 2 days later, we had we didn't have the money. They paid the hospital.
100% paid. The surgeon, the anesthesiologist, the hospital, the $700 in gauze, all that crap. All right. So what else did I tell you to remind me of?
I don't know.
I completely forgot.
Tom Brady.
Let's get physical.
That's right, Tom Brady.
Let's get physical.
Tomorrow's my yearly physical. I didn't know this until I got a text saying that
You had a reminder appointment coming up?
On Wednesday, I got the text, you have an appointment with so-and-so at 1:30 p.m. on Friday, January 30th. I'm like, what? Where'd this come from? So I guess my physical last year was on the 30th of January last year, and I have no recollection of this, but apparently they must have made an appointment for me exactly 1 year later. So tomorrow's my physical. So we'll see I feel great. But my larger concern here, and when I say large, I mean large. Fester, when's the last freaking time you've had a physical?
I mean, I give myself self-exams.
All right, come on. Seriously. When is the last time you went to the doctor, you got on a scale, you had a blood draw, they did all the blood panels, cholesterol, triglycerides, kidney function. When's the last time you actually had a physical?
Who's president now?
All right, come on. Can you be serious for a second?
All right, I know who the president is. And I had the physical in his first term.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so
I was going to say, it's good you know who the president is, because that's one of the questions they ask you when you bump your head. And they want to know if you're like...
No, yeah.
Or what's today's date?
Right.
Yeah.
I think, no, I had I had to buy my doctor's finger dinner about a year and a half ago.
Oh.
Because I got it.
Yeah. So have you ever had a colonoscopy?
Yeah, I had one a year and a half ago.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed yeah.
All right. Because I got to be honest, when I look at you, I think it's all nasty up there.
Listen, when I look at you, I think the same thing.
So, go get a physical. I mean,
Okay.
listen, Froggy's gone. I mean, if you check out, at least I would have had Froggy. And
Well, I mean, yeah.
now
if I check out, who's going to stop you from talking about skiing injuries?
It's got to be more. It's got to be more than just the Michelle and MJ show. I'm concerned about your health.
That was my contract negotiation, by the way.
Dude, but
I was like, the Michelle and MJ show sucks.
But hold on.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
fine.
you, Fester.
All right, so, but you've always said that you don't see a lot of blank people that live a long time.
No, you don't see terribly old fat people.
Yeah.
You don't. All right, great.
No, I want you to get a. Would you get every year will you get a physical?
Why don't you
please?
give me one right now? Like, come on, get the glove.
I'm being serious. All right.
Let's get physical.
So weird.
I'm being
Okay,
serious.
all right.
I'm showing concern
Yeah,
for you.
this is MJ showing concern. So weird.
You see the Netflix.
What? Netflix what?
You see the Netflix backlash
About what?
about paying the building climbers so little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Fester. You think he got what he deserved?
Is this the guy from the movie Free
Yes, Free Solo.
Solo?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, it's this.
I don't know anything about this kind of stuff.
It's Alex Honnold. He's the dude that climbed the Taipei 101 tower in Taiwan last Saturday.
If I were Netflix, I would be furious pissed at this guy for trying to drag us after they gave him an opportunity.
But remember what you said yesterday or the day before? You said, this is how Netflix works. They give you a little bit of money. They see what the interest is, how many views you get, and then they give you like a bigger payoff later. So I had two conflicting stories, right? That he got paid so little, so people are mad about that. But then also he got like 6.2 million views. Mr. Beast said he would have paid him more if he'd have done it on his station or channel, whatever.
Sure.
And then also the climbers getting backlash because people are saying he was an irresponsible husband and father for taking this risk and doing this.
Okay. This is what he does. He climbs stuff.
How dare you climb a building with young kids at home?
Yeah, that's his.
How would you like to go splat and your kids are now your daddy pancake?
Okay, that's just
Your
internet trolls.
Daddy splatter.
Listen, you look at some of the things this guy climbs. While I'm sure he
climbed El Capitan, the sheer-faced cliff in Yosemite.
Well, I'm sure he loves his life. He takes a lot of risks. Yeah. However, he agreed to the pay.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I have issues with people who consistently bellyache about how much they received when they agreed to it.
Did he negotiate this deal himself, or does he have the suckiest agent on the planet? Because apparently he got like $500,000. So over 6 million people watched it, according to Netflix. I mean, that's a pretty good number, 6+ million people. And he only got like $500,000. And then, did you see Mr. Beast has come out?
Yeah, and Beastie will pay him more. Okay, fine.
Mr. Beast said, dude, you got ripped. Dude, I would have paid you more, and we would have had it on YouTube or something.
It's easy to be in that position now, but who's paying this guy $500,000 to do anything?
Right.
How much does this free solo guy make on an annual basis? I'm sure he makes a respectable living, I guess. Climb this rock. Here's $20.
Does he have a real job?
Does he?
I don't know.
Does he work at Home Depot on weekends? Shaking paint?
I don't know. But also, speaking of Netflix, big failure. Apparently a disaster, according to metrics.
For what?
Star Search. Remember Star Search, the old Ed McMahon, the old Star Search is now on Netflix. So Netflix, what you read, Michelle, that they want to get more into some of the network TV models for some of these reality shows?
Well, the live kind of show where, you want to watch it more in real time because you're participating, essentially. So in this one, I guess you can vote. Star Search on Netflix, I think, was the one you can vote with your
phone or app?
No, the
remote control.
Yeah, the remote control. Sorry.
All right. Anyway, so the word is that the number of people that have watched the first couple episodes of the new Star Search on Netflix, that it's not very good.
Right. They want to compete with network TV like in real time and not have it be something that, you stream to watch later.
I don't know. I saw like the Netflix tile for Star Search.
Oh, yeah?
And the judges were on there, and
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
And I thought about it for a half a second.
Jelly Roll.
And I'm like, I don't care about this. I don't care.
No?
No, because none of these reality shows are what American Idol was back when its original
it's hard
4 or 5 year, 6 year run.
It's hard to replicate
There's no Simon Cowell out there.
8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Hour 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ has just concluded, but we got an hour to go, and it just gets better from here. People are saying that they've been deceived by Costco. Why are people feeling they've been deceived by Costco? OnlyFans. Man, we got a interesting OnlyFans story we got to get to. Anyway, we're loaded, and it all begins next. Don't move, folks, here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. The Banco, folks, the only company that I trust to work on my garage doors at my house. I'm kind of a stickler. I like to, hunt out some of the best companies to do work on my house. And Banco for garage doors, they're it. Been using them for years. They have replaced parts on at my house, tension wires. I've had broken springs. With the cold weather, the chance of a broken spring increases. So if you have a broken spring, don't get ripped off by another company. Banco's been around in the Tampa Bay area, family-owned since the 1980s, over 40 years. There's a great bundle deal during January, and, of course, only a couple of days left. Hurry. Save 10% when you bundle a hurricane-rated Clopay garage door. You can start with that. Banco has awesome styles from modern to classic. And then you bundle the Clopay garage door with a premium series LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener with great technology like the 360 camera. You can see video of who's coming and going. Get alerts when your garage door opens on your phone. If you think you left your garage door open, you push the button on your phone and you close it, and you can see the video. I mean, it's amazing. Get the bundle deal. Save 10%. It's bancodoors.com. Save 10% on your service. You got to mention me, MJ. Bancodoors.com. Bancodoors.com. You can bank on Banco. Air Rescue is now your new air conditioning company and not Plan B AC. You know what? The heck with those Plan B AC guys. Nope. Call Air Rescue now. All right, I'm not getting all violent over here. No, Plan B and Air Rescue, same ownership. They're just changing the name. So Plan B was around for a while, but they are moving all the Plan B business and changing the name over to Air Rescue. And Air Rescue is no Johnny-come-lately. Air Rescue has been in the Tampa Bay area for over 70 years. Reliable. This is an operation, folks, that I've had at my house. If you're looking for great techs, if you're looking for honesty, I had them install a brand new Daikin system. I had one of my zones went out. It was just beyond repair, cost prohibitive for parts. I put in a brand new Daikin system from now Air Rescue. Any air conditioning issues, folks, it's airrescue.com, airrescue.com. $99 air conditioning tune-up, which is already a great deal, is $29 right now for the month of January, but you got to hurry and mention me, MJ. Airrescue.com or 888 never wait, and tell them, of course, that MJ sent you. Mark Spain Real Estate wants you to know as we get into 2026 here, if you're looking to sell your home, do it hassle-free with Mark Spain Real Estate. Hassle-free, stress-free. Get a guaranteed offer. MJ, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate, I'm recommending Mark Spain to, friends, family, all my listeners here in the Tampa Bay area. Sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. Mark Spain Real Estate's been helping homeowners sell their homes for 30 years now, and they've served over 72,000 customers like, how about Tyra? Thanks to Mark Spain Real Estate, our home had several cash offers within 24 hours of it being on the market, and we closed in less than a month. With their guidance, the transaction was more seamless than we had ever hoped. That's Tyra. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on at 8:59. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Weekday morning show. Andrew, we're back. All right, Andrew just got into the booth in the nick of time to turn MJTV back on. So I said I had a Mary story. This was last segment? Remember we had, what was it, Lake Mary? Is that what triggered my I said, hey, I got a Mary story. Mm-hmm. This is freaking ridiculous. Oh, also Costco's getting sued for a very, 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 maybe the most popular item that Costco sells. Costco's getting sued. We'll explain in just a matter of moments. Mary, what's the Mary story? Are you kidding me? A mother named all 4 of her daughters Mary.
Oh.
Yeah. What is wrong with people?
Is it like a religious thing?
Mary Heffernan, 47, of Fort Jones, California, has named all 4 of her daughters Mary, and her name is Mary. So it's Mother Mary and then 4 Marys as daughters. What the hell's wrong with this lady?
All right. What logic does she give? Any reason?
This is the dopiest thing. So she put up a post that's gone viral on social media and revealed that she and her husband Brian have named all 4 of their children Mary. In the caption, and this has gone viral, she explains that their family has a long history of strong Catholic women named Mary on both sides. So she and her husband, when they started having kids, they decided they wanted to carry on the tradition and name each freaking kid Mary?
I guess so. And I'm on her one of her pages. She has like a restaurant called like 5 Marys.
Yeah, listen, I think she's a kook.
Yeah, she's...
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Whatever.
Mary, quite contrary. Isn't that a nursery rhyme or something?
I only know...
That's all I know. What's the rest of that damn thing?
I only know
you know what? For $1 million, I could not tell you what was after Mary, quite contrary.
Something that...
Can you bring it up?
I only know the Andrew Dice Clay version.
Oh! Hold on. Andrew, our producer, Andrew. Do you know it, Andrew?
I also only know the Andrew Dice Clay version.
I think the real Mary goes something about her garden growing.
Yeah, Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow?
Okay.
With silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids all in a row.
All right, and then Andrew Dice Clay.
His is about growing too.
What about Hickory Dickory Dock?
That's a different one.
Okay, that's a different one.
Maybe you could work Mary into that one too. I thought that was such cutting edge comedy at the time.
In 1992?
At the time, I was like, wow.
Andrew Dice Clay, 1992.
Like 1990.
Maybe 90, yeah. Early
HBO
90s.
tours coming out there with the leather jackets.
Right. Mary.
Smoking cigarettes with his hand around his head.
Right, so what's wrong with Costco? If I were to say, and I'll tell you right now, I think it's same with Sam's Club.
Okay.
I think that this is probably, look this up. Michelle, you Google it, because Fester will take 8 hours to get the words in. Go into Google, what is the best-selling item at Costco? Meaning they sell more of this item than anything else. Costco. Best-selling item at Costco, Michelle, according to the Googles, is what?
The $4.99 rotisserie chicken?
Bingo! The $4.99 rotisserie chicken is the subject of a lawsuit. Apparently, this is going to court. This is class action. And the claim is that Costco is accused of deceiving shoppers over the $4.99 chicken.
Over what? How are they doing that?
Yeah. Apparently, people are crying foul.
I see what they did
Yuckity yuck. You see that? Because they say that there are no preservatives, but I guess those that are filing the class action are saying, in spite of the claims, that, there are preservatives. 2 California-based individuals say that Costco has systematically cheated consumers out of tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars by advertising the poultry as being free of preservatives. And in the class action lawsuit, which was filed in San Diego in federal court, alleges that Costco makes the claim despite the fact that the rotisserie chicken contains sodium phosphate and carrageenan. Costco is also being accused of capitalizing on growing consumer demand for clean label and preservative-free products by marketing the chicken as a healthy option. They've allegedly pulled the wool over millions of shoppers, according to the lawsuit, to purchase a product that they otherwise might have avoided if it did say that there were preservatives in here.
This is going to go nowhere.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, come on. They've been selling millions and millions of chickens every month for forever, for the last 20 years, and now somebody's saying, I use preservatives?
Yeah.
I don't see this going in. This sounds like something Billy Howard would jump on. No offense, Bill.
Well, guess what?
Good old.
The litigants are entering the courtroom.
Right.
A spokesperson for Costco said, cluck you.
Yeah, go. And if you don't like our chicken, you can go cluck yourself.
Go. We're gonna run up your clucking legal bills like you wouldn't believe. All right. A spokesperson for Costco told the New York Post to maintain consistency among the labeling on our rotisserie chickens and the signs in our warehouses / online presentations. We have removed statements concerning preservatives from the signs and online presentations. We use carrageenan and sodium phosphate to support moisture retention.
That's right.
Texture and product consistency during cooking. Both ingredients are approved by food safety authorities.
It doesn't sound like a really strong case. All these health nuts walking around Costco every day looking for something. I mean, these are the first two to think of it.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed you took a swipe at my friend Billy. What's wrong with you?
I just said it sounds like something that's right up his alley.
Oh, okay. All right.
He'll salivate over this just like if you put a big rotisserie chicken in front of him.
Love you, Billy. All right. Sodium phosphate is widely used in processed meats to retain moisture and improve texture. That is also approved by the FDA.
Yeah, it sounds like a fine ingredient. Okay.
And I think the bigger concern is, and they got away from the black plastic tub with the clear lid. They've gone to that plastic bag. But any way you slice it, a steaming hot chicken sitting in plastic, what's leaching in that? I think I'm more concerned with that than a little carrageenan and some polysorbate 80, Johnny.
I love delicious plastic.
I love some guar gum. Yeah. You know what? I want a big helping of carrageenan for lunch.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, where can I get some of that? So anyway, heads up on the lawsuit. Also, let's see, a couple OnlyFans things. So Denise Richards, one of Charlie Sheen's exes, Denise Richards is begging a judge, according to Page 6 and other sources. So Denise Richards' ex, not Charlie Sheen, but a dude by the name of Aaron Fipers, is trying to get half, because of the marriage, trying to get half of her assets, and is trying to get his paws on. Well, first, do you know how much Denise Richards makes a month on OnlyFans, allegedly?
She's one of her and her daughter are like two of the top billers.
I think the daughter makes more than Denise Richards.
Yeah, so, is it like $10 million?
Not a month. So
okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it something crazy, though?
So she brings in up to $300,000 a month.
Wow.
Okay.
So you do the math on it. What is that, $3.6 million a year?
Yeah.
Right?
What content is she posting?
Yeah, it's like,
we don't know. Why don't you tell us?
I don't know.
Why don't you do some homework?
I don't think she does nude. Does she do nude stuff?
Well, that's what I'm curious about.
So listen to this.
How does none of this online stuff leak out?
Right.
Fester.
How do they not take screenshots
Fester.
or?
Yeah. Yes.
I have told Michelle I've never ever been on OnlyFans. And she like, right.
Okay.
Why do you do that?
Because it's funny.
I mean, yeah, because she's an instigator like you. I mean, because you guys are actually exactly alike.
All right, do you believe it when I say that I have never been on OnlyFans?
No.
You think she's jamming me up like
just poking a bear.
Even physically.
I have never been on OnlyFans. I have never typed in OnlyFans.com.
Okay, thank you. You and Jesus, man. I would say both of you.
But you need to do some homework and tell Fester and I. We want to know: is she posting nudies, or are they just feet shots, or
So what is she begging the judge for?
she does not want to have to give this new ex 50%?
According to documents obtained by TMZ, on Tuesday, Richards claimed an updated income and expense declaration, which was due by tomorrow, that has yet to be filed with the court as of earlier this week. No ruling from the judge yet, but this soon-to-be ex, are they divorced yet? He's trying to get.
Well, no, I think the divorce is in process. That's why they're going through this monetary calculation and figure out who gets what.
Yeah. So Vipers, the guy is 53, filed for divorce from Denise Richards, who's 54.
Here's the problem with all
they were married for 6 years, and again, he wants half of her monthly take from OnlyFans, which apparently is up to $300,000 a month.
Look at this. This OnlyFans opportunity happened during the marriage, and he's doing a lot of the back end work.
Right.
He's holding the camera.
Right.
While she's doing her.
Oh, we don't know that.
No, it's in the story.
Not in the story that I have. Go ahead.
He's part of the content creation team, or he is the team.
Right.
So he's invested in this. Maybe he doesn't get half, but he gets a chunk. He gets a third. Or a third looking backwards. Maybe he stopped. Maybe there's a termination day.
According to details, this seems like a Mickey Rourke situation. I guess he's really trying to get his paws on some money because he was officially evicted from their Calabasas property in December last month because there was $84,000 in unpaid rent. Now, Denise had previously moved out when the marriage went south, but what does this guy do for a living? I mean, it was his only source of income, the money that Denise Richards was making on OnlyFans?
Look, if you can make almost $4 million a year off of your old lady selling feet pics, my job is hold the camera still.
Right. If it's a partnership.
The job.
Speaking of feet pics, Andrew, are all the feet audio bites still up on page 20? They're all there. So I've been sitting on a couple of stories, and I've seen these pop up about the latest craze is uploading pictures of your feet onto some of these feet website.
All right.
And
who's putting this content out?
Hang on, man. Let me find the audio bite here. And because this person says it's called Feet Finder. Come on. Is that real?
Yes.
Professor, go to what was the
we had there's
WikiFeet
and Feet Finder.
Really, people are turned on by websites with feet?
If you're a fan of feet, yes.
All right, what is this? This one is Feet Finder. View, buy, and sell feet pictures. Are you kidding me? So listen to this. I pulled a couple of audio bites, and here's woman says, I upload my feet on Feet Finder, and you got to hear this. Listen.
How much money is in your bank account?
$60K.
All right. What do you do for work?
I upload my feet on Feet Finder.
Is that she has $60,000 in the bank, and she uploads her feet on Feet Finder?
How much money is in your bank account?
$60K.
All right. What do you do for work?
I upload my feet on Feet Finder.
What the hell?
Does she have really pretty feet?
That popped. I don't know.
I don't know if that even matters.
I didn't go to it. That popped up on my Instagram feed. And is that like a commercial? Was that like a like a viral little video that's supposed to make me aware of Feet Finder. Oh, I got to go to Feet Finder. I'm not attracted to feet.
Well, then you're not the client.
I'm not the client. You're right. Listen to this one. This is another one. This is another footsie wootsy.
If you're actually ready to get serious about your finances in 2026, then I'm gonna need y'all to ride this wave with me. A little delusional. Post them piggy pics. Post them grippers, them dogs, because besties, these, yeah, they got me out of debt. Before y'all drop in my comments to talk
All right,
about...
hold on. So she drops all of the slang terms for feet, right?
Tootsies, dogs.
Hold on. Hang on.
If you're actually ready to get serious about your finances in 2026, then I'm gonna need y'all to ride this wave with me. A little delusional. Post them piggy pics.
All right. Post them piggy pics. The piggies, your feet.
Them grippers, them dogs.
The grippers, dogs.
Yep.
Because besties, these, yeah, they got me out of debt. Before y'all drop in my comments to talk about some, oh, but they gotta be cute, mine are ugly. No, they don't. No, they don't. That is the biggest lie and biggest misconception all y'all have been told. I don't know who's out here lying to y'all saying you have to have model-like piggies in order to make bands, but that could not be further from the truth. What you really gotta have is the confidence, the motherfucking audacity.
I want to go to clubfoot.com.
They probably have them on Foot Finder. So, look, there's a search.
Clubfoot.com.
And the perseverance to keep going no matter how hard it gets. You gotta like not mind being the laughing stock of your friend group because that's probably gonna happen. But who gives a f when your bank account ends up looking like this? Suit yourself, I'm just saying. And yes, this goes for men too. This is not just exclusive to women.
What?
Post them grippers because you literally never know what weirdo
Post them grippers?
Listen to this last segment.
Hang on. All right, here we go.
online is interested in them today. Before y'all come for me, the website is Photography Online. Thank me later.
That's a whole different one. So one is Feet Finder. The other one is Footography. Oh, you see what they did there? Photography.
Oh.
So what? The reason why I'm bringing this up, why am I seeing all of this social media like promotion for like foot fetish websites all of a sudden?
All right, so photography takes you back to Foot Finder.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, that's their racket. You go to photography, and it takes you to.
It says check out. Well, it's. I don't know what they're doing with their feet to be an activity, but
sell feet pics, view and buy feet pics.
Just view and buy.
What is the market for freaking feet pictures?
They don't give you any free pics just to kind of rope you in. You have to open up an account right away.
Don't open up an account.
Hold on,
Feet Finder.
I'll use your information.
What the hell?
How it works? Is there a video? Here's a video.
All right.
Oh, let's
for crunch. Add your rice of choice. I'm using my high protein, low carb Kaizen rice.
Hold on, I got too many windows open.
Oh, what a shocker.
Hold on.
Hang on, I'm shocked that Fester's got 19 audio bites running.
That did not sound like audio that goes
with viral Costco chicken.
Foot fun.
I got to close 2 more windows. All right, and let me rewind it. Go back.
Go ahead. All right, hit it, and you got to unmute it. Go.
Easiest and safest free website to buy or sell exclusive feet content. The sign-up process takes less than a minute, and all sellers are ID verified before being approved for account creation. This verification ensures that all content available to buyers comes from real people. Buyers have the option to purchase individual photos and videos from sellers, or subscribe to access all their content for a monthly fee set by the seller. Buyers can send custom requests and message sellers directly, but sellers decide if buyers need to be subscribed or not to send a message or custom offer. Once the offer is made, the seller can choose to either accept or reject. Feet Finder automatically blurs all the content sellers upload, but allows buyers to see a preview to ensure they get what they paid
hit pause.
for. This is fantastic. Ensures
Hit
the
pause.
sellers get paid.
All right, so I've got a request. I would like to see Cassie.
Okay.
Dip her foot in marshmallow fluff.
Okay. How much?
How much?
Yeah, but you have to make an offer too.
Yeah.
Or does Cassie come back with, okay, it's $250?
You know, I want to see Cassie trample avocados for the dip, for the avocado
guacamole?
for the guacamole. Yes.
It sounds fantastic.
How much?
Yeah, I mean, it's okay.
What the hell?
$180. And then you Venmo or pay through this secure site.
I think we've heard enough of this video. I don't think we need to hit anymore. No.
And buyers receive the content they expected. On Feet Finder, buyers can search for their favorite foot categories like soles, heels, socks, and filter by sellers, photos, and videos. They can also use specific keywords, phrases, or search sellers.
How come it's not mentioning
usernames to
club
find
feet?
exactly
Hang on,
what
hit.
they're looking for.
Hang on. Wait a second. What did it say? The guy's typing it. Go back just a little bit.
You can enter specific terms.
Oh, socks, nail polish.
Keywords.
All right, hold on a minute. I've got a search term. I want a woman whose feet look like Fred Flintstone's.
Sellers usernames to find exactly.
Listen,
I want Fred Flintstone feet.
if you're into that, I have a site for you. Flat Feet Finder.
Oh my
Receive payment through Paxum. Models.
All right, that's enough.
All right.
All right,
I thought this was very interesting.
923. There's also there's a lot.
Wait, you're going to do the homework, Fester?
There's 10 million verified users.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable. So
Money spent. Here, look at this.
It's going to be 10 million and one.
$110 million
has been spent on feet pictures.
is what they declare has been spent on their
this
site.
Is ridiculous. All right, 924 at the MJ Morning Show.
Where did we go wrong? Oh my
I don't
God.
know.
Just a couple of percent of that would be, oh my God.
Dude, I'm signing a new deal with no raise. I'm making the least money in radio in my entire career.
Imagine if we would have thought of
What
making
the-
a foot site 10 years
the
ago
hell?
and just take a small little commission. Oh, jeez. What idiots.
We're dummies.
Mr. Footfinder is the genius here.
All right, when we get back, final chunk MJ Morning Show. There is a lawsuit against OnlyFans. I'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Oh, you got to hear about the twerk arrest. You're not going to believe where an employee twerked of a facility. Oh, man. All right, we'll get to this next. And a whole lot more. We got a lot. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're looking for a Genesis, I've got phenomenal news for you. You have another place to shop for your brand new Genesis car or SUV, or maybe you want to go Genesis pre-owned. It's Genesis of Tampa. That's right. There is now a Genesis of Tampa. You might have checked, earlier last year, or even during the summer last year. Oh, there's no Genesis dealer in Tampa. What's going on here? Well, guess what? That has been rectified. There is now Genesis of Tampa, right off Bears and 275 at Bears and Nebraska. The new Genesis store, genesisoftampa.com. And we got a couple of things to fill you in on. Number one, $1,000 off every new Genesis right now, without even trying to negotiate. $1,000 off right off the bat at Genesis of Tampa, whatever you want, $1,000. And if you want to trade in your vehicle, they will appraise it for a year newer than it is, so you get more money for your trade. It's a no-brainer. Excellent Genesis service. It's just a pleasure to do business with Genesis of Tampa, which is a Murphy Auto Group dealership. I know Mike Murphy personally, lives in my neighborhood, friend of the show, and really just a stand-up operation. Genesis of Tampa. Tell them that MJ sent you. Zero Res has a deal, but it's going to expire in just a couple of days. You want me to do the whole commercial like this, Fester? He's giving me looks.
I'm actually liking it the more and more I hear it.
All right, forget it. Don't egg me on. All right, so Zero Res has a deal. Get 2 rooms of carpet cleaned for $139. But wait, there's more. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 2 rooms for free. So it's now 4 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Run. Do not let this deal expire, and it will in just a couple of days at the end of January. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com and get this deal before it expires. ZeroResTampaBay.com. They use ZR water. They use the patented electrolyzed water process. They don't leave the residue that the other carpet cleaning companies leave. That attracts dirt faster. That's why the company's called Zero Res. Call them up. Tell them you want the MJ deal. 4 rooms, $139. So it's $139 for 2 rooms, and you get 2 rooms free. But you got to mention me, MJ. ZeroResTampaBay.com. I would also highly appreciate it when you want to make a move that you call Two College Brothers, and you mention me, MJ, from the MJ Morning Show. I have heard from too many listeners to count or remember regarding how satisfied they were with Two College Brothers moving and storage. They did a phenomenal job. The rate was great. They gave me the best rate. They were clean, efficient. Everything was handled with care. And I constantly hear great things. And it's not a shocker, because if you go to the Googles, they have over 1,100 five-star reviews. You don't get good reviews like that unless you do a kick-butt job. If you're moving, if you know somebody that's moving, get the stress out, get the stuff out of one location and get it moved to the other location. Fast, efficient, great price. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on 929. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
Traffic brought to you by the...
A couch dumping video. You seem preoccupied. Why are you on your phone all morning long? What's going on?
I am preoccupied.
Yeah, what's going on? Before I move on. You're preoccupied. What's shaking?
I just uploaded a couple of feet pics to Foot Finder, and I am very excited.
No, really.
For
What are you doing?
Pending.
No, you've been on the
financial
phone. No,
windfall.
you're just in the hallway on your phone. What's going on?
I got all kinds of things going on.
Anything
I'm the
you wanna-
busiest man in show business.
Anything you want to share?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't want to share anything. All right.
And then, of course, you leave the studio door open.
Wide open.
Yeah. Andrew, can you close our studio door,
Sorry,
please?
Andrew.
Yeah. You didn't comment, and I haven't even talked about it on the air yet, but a couple of days ago, I uploaded the couch dumping video on my Instagram. I mean, who decided just to dump a freaking couch on the side of the road in my neighborhood?
I got to tell you, it's a good-looking couch.
It is not a good-looking couch. It was all stained and probably loaded with bed bugs. Yeah, if you go to MJ Morning Show, if you go to if you go to, I was going to say we can put it up on the Morning Show website. Now, you know what? Just go to my Instagram. Go to Certified MJ Radio, and if you haven't seen this, I mean, literally in my neighborhood, right off of Azeel, before it nearly dead ends into Tampa Bay, somebody just dumped a freaking beige couch.
With all of the pillows.
Oh, all the cushions are there. What the hell is wrong with people?
And for it being a cream color couch, it really looks like it's in good shape.
Dude, it's stained beyond belief.
Dude, I can't take that to zero res and have them just get the stains out.
Listen, you know what? They probably could.
Yeah, they could.
They could. But this thing is probably riddled with bed bugs and chinch bugs.
Chinch bugs.
I like to say chinch bugs. So roll it back. I want to play the audio.
All right.
I go. You got it?
Yep.
And hit it. Go. MJ, from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. And I want to talk to you about something very, very serious. And that is couch dumping. All right. Who's the son of a bitch that dumped this couch in our neighborhood? Who is this? Hey, you can't dump this couch in the proper place like the frickin' dump? Hey, who dumped the couch? Who dumped this couch? This ratty-ass piece of crap couch in my frickin' hood. Who are you? Show your face. Show your face, you couch coward. Someone just dumps the couch. I mean, literally in our residential neighbor, just chucked it off on the side of the road. It's like a little grassy area and just dumped the couch.
I got to admit,
That's like a 2 a.m. Pull up the pickup truck and just push it out.
I got to admit, I am grateful that there's somebody keeping you uppity Beach Park people in check. You think you live in a fancy neighborhood?
Yeah.
You think you live in a fancy neighborhood?
Oh, so they're just bringing us down.
And here's
just bring
by
us
the
down
way,
to reality. Knocking us down a peg. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, Fancy Nancy.
Yeah.
Why don't you look at my couch for the next 6 months?
Fancy Nancy.
Just drop it right off.
The amount of furniture that people just dump on the side of the road.
Is it more in the Tampa Bay area? Is it more through Pinellas County and
it's
Polk
everywhere.
County, Pasco?
I've seen so much furniture just discarded, mattresses, beds.
But if we did a morning show in Nashville,
right?
Yeah.
Would there still be the epidemic? Is it everywhere? Is it a nationwide epidemic?
I feel like no. I feel like when we go to Virginia, when we travel, when we go to Colorado, we don't see stuff on the side of the road.
You're right. You know what? I think I see more furniture and couches and mattresses dumped just on the side of the road randomly here in Florida than anywhere else I've traveled.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the Philippines, last year. I didn't see it.
No couches on the side of the road?
Nope. We were in Vail. I did not see any couches dumped on the slopes.
It just seems like it's worse here than anywhere else that I've been.
Yeah. It's crazy.
That's a good-looking couch. Speaking of which...
It is not a good-looking couch.
I'm not ready to start talking about it just yet.
Anyway, go look at my couch dumping video. It is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That is Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow my personal account, you should. It's Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. So give me a follow right now. Just one. All I'm looking at is for one new follower right now at Certified MJ Radio. I'm not being a piggy.
No.
Just one little follower right now. Be my only follow today on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. All right, what are you not ready to reveal?
I mean, I redecorated the morning show office. And by redecorating, I mean I threw everything out. So we essentially have an empty room there with one little desk where Andrew does his video editing.
Right.
And I might start looking for a couch for the office.
Dude, we need a couch for the studio.
We need 2 couches.
No. All right,
My couch is much more important in the office.
First, it's the couch for the studio.
No, couch for the office.
I can't believe that our salespeople can't find a furniture store to put a couch in the studio. I mean,
it would be featured every morning on MJTV.
Not to mention, every time we mention the couch, it would be the blank
maybe not every
furniture.
time.
No, well,
easy. I mean,
listen,
you give a $2,000 couch. I'm not going to mention you every time.
All right, Fester's over on the blank furniture couch over there. I can't believe we can't find a furniture store.
Look at this person selling the 3-piece sectional Cindy Crawford collection couch.
From Rooms to Go.
Yeah, she has some nice stuff in
Yeah,
there.
look how nice his couch is up in Lutz. $400. I bet you I could talk him down.
And that's from the Cindy Crawford collection?
Yes.
Yeah. You know what? Cindy Crawford, she put the stuffing in the pillows all by herself.
She did.
It doesn't matter. It's nice stuff.
Yeah.
And look at the color.
Good looking stuff.
Yeah. This couch is the same brown as her mole.
Oh, you're right. It is. It is. You're right. That couch is the same brown as her mole. 100% right.
Ooh, look.
Oh, is that the Shack Entertainment Center?
This is really nice.
Is that the Shack Rooms to Go Entertainment Center with the built-in fridge?
Brown leather couch, 2 recliners with the center console here, $70.
Hey, they've got a couch at Rooms to Go.
Yeah.
You lift up the center armrest.
There's a cooler in there?
No, a popcorn maker.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah. Listen, you're watching TV, making movies. Yeah. I can't, seriously, if there's a furniture store out there that, I mean, it's not a huge space that we have. If you're looking at MJTV.
It's probably an 8-foot couch.
No, it's even small. Michelle.
No, like 6 feet, I think.
We have to measure.
Yeah. We just
I
need,
did measure.
We need a nice couch just to go in the corner of our studio.
Well, I need an end table
Yeah,
at the end.
it's
then.
over there.
A small end table.
Hey, Fester, walk up and just show, like, do a, kind of model the area. Move that chair. Move this chair right here. Yeah, move. No, don't put it. Move it away. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so right here in this area, if you're watching MJTV, this is where we need the couch. Thank you. Like a Price is Right model. Fester's all svelte. But if you're a furniture company, you want to have the official name your furniture company couch in our studio, and we'll refer to it when we talk about the couch. Fester's taking a nap during the commercial break on the, Jerry's Couch City couch,
I wish I had friends at Jerry's Couch City.
Jerry's Couch City. Anyway, get a hold of me. You want to, if you're a furniture company, you want to get us a couch. Nothing crazy.
I'm not looking for anything out of like somebody's, guest room. Okay.
Send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com.
Maybe for the office.
MJ Morning Show email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. Drop me an email.
I could put a nice chaise, like the L-shaped couch over here. I could take naps.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, the paint on the walls. They had some leftover paint here, and I'm like, I'm not using that. So, my buddy Walker Tanner over at Tanner Paints. Tanner Paints, they supplied the paint to paint the walls here in the brand new MJ Morning Show studio. So thanks to Tanner Paints.
There's a lot of couches on Facebook Marketplace.
Great local operation. So listen, let's get a couch in here. It's mj@mjmorningshow.com if you want to be the official couch supplier for the brand new MJ Morning Show studio. And this Saturday night, I heard from Brian from Bellavino. There are only a few tickets left. And it's going to be cold Saturday. I mean, can you imagine? Be inside at a great wine and champagne and food event. So I've got no skin in this game. I don't get any, vig off the...
No vig for...
nothing. No, seriously. This is not some kind of money churn for me. No, we had a great time last year. Brian from Bellavino in Bel Air Bluffs, he invited Michelle and me again, so he's given us the tickets. And I just thought it was great. I mentioned it last year, and it's coming up on Saturday night. And there's like 150 different wines and champagnes. And they're in the huge ballroom at the Sheridan Sand Key, Clearwater Beach. And it's just a killer time. You get there at, it's 6 to 8:30. There's VIP access that begins at 5:15. So you have early VIP access if you buy a little bit more expensive VIP ticket. and you're in there 45 minutes before the general admission doors open up, and it's catered. There's pasta. There's, a carving station. The food was great last year. It was fantastic. And then all of these killer wines that you get to sample, like 150 different wines. So the event is called Tiny Bubbles and Big Reds. And I'm going to be there. I've already had multiple listeners say, MJ, hey, I'll see you and Michelle at the event. Yeah, come on by. I mean, I'm not like officially a host, but I'd love to meet you. So if you have nothing to do on Saturday night, or maybe you do, cancel those plans and get some tickets and come to this Tiny Bubbles and Big Reds event. And it's put on by Bella Vino Wine and Cheese Market. And there's like a couple of the VIP early entry tickets left. But listen, even if you can't get that, you get in at 6 instead of 5:15.
Yeah, big deal.
And it's an awesome event.
Plenty of wine left.
Oh, tell me about it.
Okay.
I was so impressed last year, and I can't wait to go back. So Dr. Childers, the official dentist of the MJ Morning Show, he heard about me talking. He's coming on Saturday night with his girlfriend.
Fantastic.
Yeah. All right. So just go to the Bella Vino website. It's the Bella Vino Wine and Cheese Market in Bel Air. Just go to their website, and you'll see the event on their page, and you can buy tickets online. And again, I've had no skin in this game other than I had a kick butt time last year. And if you want to, hang out, meet Michelle and me, I'm not there officially. I'm just there to have a good time. But if you want to go looking for something fun this Saturday night with amazing wines and champagne, then you go to this event. Bella Vino, just Google it, Bella Vino Wine and Cheese Shop, Bel Air, and I guess you can get your tickets online. So, let me know. See you there.
All right.
Simple as that. Was there anything else that what else? I've got my pile here. For whatever reason, it seems that there was something I teased that slipped my mind, but maybe not. All right, let me go through my pile. Mm-hmm. I know. The OnlyFans lawsuit. So coming off of the whole feet thing in the last segment, OnlyFans is getting sued by customers that are claiming that they're getting bait and switched.
How?
What?
All right, so here's
What's the claim?
A class action lawsuit, which was filed earlier this week in California, alleges that the adult creator platform, OnlyFans, engages in bait and switch practices that misled customers. The platform offers monthly subscriptions providing full access to creators' content, when in reality, most content is locked behind further paywalls. So wait a minute, you have to. I know nothing about OnlyFans. I'm not a creep, adult content troller online.
So you have to make an account and probably pay for some access, but then that access is being advertised as like unlimited.
No, I think
or greater, and then when you get to something you want to see, you have to pay more.
All right, stop guessing, Fester. Here. When OnlyFans customers click subscribe to a creator's paid subscription, they're met with a pop-up promising full access to this user's content and direct message with this user, along with being able to cancel at any time. For free subscriptions, the page simply refreshes when a fan clicks subscribe. This complaint claims, however, that millions of fans have bought subscriptions only to discover that behind OnlyFans paywalls, creators' exclusive content remains inaccessible. Rather, many creators only post teasers for content not included with the subscription, and you got to pay that content creator even more. I always thought so OnlyFans is getting you on like an entry level, and then to go to the specific content for the creator, you pay more, which I always thought that was the case anyway.
I guess.
I just didn't know that. I didn't know that they hit you up for some kind of a subscription. I thought that you just went on the damn thing, and
I think there's tiers.
You find the content you want, then you just pay whatever the price the content creator wants to show you her belly button or whatever.
Yeah, but if you want to see something more than the belly button, it's going to be a higher price.
I want you to jam one of those little Lego men in your belly button. How much will that cost me?
For me to do it?
No, not you.
Put it on the house.
Anyway, there are at this point, I guess over 100 class members have signed on. So, lawsuit against.
So you have to acknowledge being an OnlyFans subscriber to sign on to the lawsuit.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Let's go over the perv list. Yeah.
You don't care.
Yeah. And then I mentioned the twerk story. This is insane. Of course, it's a Florida story. An employee at a local disabled care facility has been arrested for twerking in front of the disabled patients in Panama City.
What's wrong with that?
I guess it's entertainment, right? What if she has an OnlyFans page? So an employee at a Panama City disabled adult care facility was arrested earlier this week for twerking, allegedly, in front of disabled patients. According to court records, on January 15th, the Panama City Police received a tip regarding possible abuse and exploitation of disabled adults. Authorities reported that a video they received showed 4 women dancing in a sexually explicit manner known as twerking. Fessy, you want to twerk in front of our MJ
Not
TV camera?
particularly.
Hey, Michelle, how about you?
Yeah.
No, thanks.
Let me see you do some twerk.
Nope.
Yeah.
Michelle's got a nice butt.
Okay.
Come on, twerk for the jerk.
Nope.
Come on.
He's referring to
All
himself.
right.
No, I'm talking about you.
Whoa, hey,
No.
are you
All right.
pimping her out to twerk for other men?
It was reported in the court documents that one female in the video was seen making physical contact with a patient by placing her breasts in the face and also one leg on the patient while twerking. Authorities said that Jocelyn Janice Hart, 29, who was an employee at the time of the incident, can be seen in the video dancing on a sink and twerking on a table where at least 2 disabled patients were sitting. Hart was not seen in the video making direct physical contact with any patients. However, she's allegedly seen witnessing the other female continuously make physical contact with a patient while Hart danced and twerked near the faces of 2 disabled. Is this like disabled adult care facility twerk porn that's like on OnlyFans?
Disabled is such a broad term. I need to, I don't know. I'm disabled and I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, I want to see a video of some disabled adult drool on the nurse's breasts.
Stop.
Yeah, I know.
Stop.
Michelle, I'm painting a picture of
No.
how grotesque this is.
Nobody
Listen,
needs that picture.
If
painted.
I'm
okay,
if I'm in one of these facilities, MJ, I will give you power of attorney. If I'm in one of these facilities, disabled, put me in the twerking wing. If I'm stuck there, find me the twerking staff. This sounds
all right.
Fantastic. If that's the way I'm going,
Like One Flew Over the Twerking Nest or something? Or
that's great. Please.
Of course, it's a Florida story. All right, we'll follow this one. We'll follow this all the way through the courtroom.
Bunch of horned up disabled old men. All they want is their nurse to twerk for them.
Anyway, Hart was charged with lewd and lascivious exhibition of an elderly or disabled person and failure to report abuse and neglect of a vulnerable adult.
Whatever.
That's terrible.
Make her employee of the month.
That's terrible. What else will we get? Oh, you know what? I'm going to save this for tomorrow. A little preview, a little heads up. Yeah, man, there is a ton of social media stuff. You know what? Let me take a minute here. I just want to tell you what's going on. All right. First of all, you realize a lot of these platforms are getting sued. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram.
By who? I mean, anybody can sue anybody.
Yeah, of course. So in a TikTok lawsuit, TikTok has reached a last-minute settlement with a 19-year-old who claimed that the app gave her depression and body dysmorphia. Yeah, because the claim is that these kids, and this is why you don't need 12-year-old girls, 12-year-old boys, 13, 14, 15, 10, 11. You don't need them on social media to get a warped, twisted perception of humanity and unrealistic body expectations, and that's what's going on here. Here's a 19-year-old, an adult from California who reached a settlement with TikTok just hours before it was set to go to trial in her suit alleging that the social media platform designed its algorithm to hook users, harming mental health. So 19-year-old, I'll save the rest of this for tomorrow. There's a whole bunch of them. Meta, the parent company of Instagram and Facebook, Meta, and also YouTube face a massive trial with the same individual over this body dysmorphia. So same case, the 19-year-old Californian.
She's just suing everybody.
Hang on. So 19 years old, known only identified as KGM.
Dude, whatever.
You're listening to KGM Radio.
What's the format?
Country.
Okay.
You're listening to KGM Radio. It's country kick butt on KGM. Hang on, I need sound effects. Hang on a second.
If we're going to do a fake radio station, we need all the imaging.
Yeah, hang on. Here we go. You're listening to KGM Kick Butt Country. KGM, your body dysmorphia station. All right. What do you think, Michelle?
What song's coming up next?
What?
Yeah. I think they might get angry down the hall. Are you taking over?
I've got friends in low places or something.
She's suing every social media platform because she has a mental issue.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, nobody knows how much TikTok settled for her. They gave her some going away money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like she got $10 million from TikTok. Yeah, she probably got enough money to just go the hell away,
that's
weirdo.
It. So TikTok is settled, but last I saw, Meta and YouTube are still facing.
Yeah, because she's suing everybody because she's the problem.
Meta, of course, Facebook and Instagram, and then YouTube. We'll see. All right, let's get into this a little more because there's even more. Because there's also an internal message that says that Instagram is a drug. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.